Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. This is your friend Daniel Hutchins. Today I'm doing another live stream starting off this new year of 2022. So now we're going to be talking a lot about lots of things from sources that I found in the last 2 nights or so. I found a lot of comic book universe stuff and other universe content of entertainment that I wanted to share upon to you. Now, you guys who have been following my channel for a while might have noticed that I added some shorts on the YouTube channel, and I also added Talks with Dan to the YouTube channel, and my Spider Man and Boba Fett episode 1 reviews all tied in with the channel in the past several days. But you guys don't have to worry because now I am going through my Google Chrome history and I'm knocking out every article I did yesterday on my news about the universe regarding with Disney Plus updates and more cool stuff. Now, first, we are going to be talking about what is trending. Okay, so right now, the number one trending movie is the animated movie we know Encanto. Now, I know it's not comic book related, but it's still important to realize that there is a lot of stuff going on with the streaming services with Disney Plus. I'm just going to save you the time and read what's popular in the US and what's popular in the UK. UK is United Kingdom, for y'all that don't know. Okay, United States, Encanto, Book of Boba Fett, Hawkeye, Bluey, Simpsons, Luca, Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, Ron's Gone Wrong, Moana, Mandalorian, Shang-Chi, Endgame, Simpsons New Short, The Frozen 2, Far From the Tree, Frozen, Raya and the Last Dragon, Crayola, Welcome to Earth, Spidey and His Amazing Friends, the animated series. You also got Jungle Cruise, Black Widow, Cars, Jesse's Zootopia. Those are the top 25 best things right now on what's trending on Disney Plus. United Kingdom, we know UK, they have different setup. They have Encanto, Book of Boba Fett, Simpsons, Family Guy, Grey Anatomy, Hawkeye, Ron's Gone Wrong, Moana, Modern Family, Mandalorian, Paddington, Endgame, Paddington 2, Malcolm Middle, Dope Stick, Walking Dead, American Dad, Shang-Chi, Infinity War, and Welcome to Earth. So yeah, those are your top trending movies for right now, what's happening right now with what's trending on Disney Plus for the US, United States, and UK, United Kingdom. So again, now I'm just going to go back to my history and I'm going to knock these all out for y'all. Let you guys know what's happening with the universe, not only with Disney Plus, but other some stuff I'll talk later. Again, I'm not hanging up on you quite yet, but we are going to do a recap of the top 10 popular series from Disney Plus from last month. So to close off the final month of 2021, there were the 10 most popular series streamed from Disney Plus in December 2021. Now, I know I'm a little behind on this, but that's okay. That's why I'm doing this large live stream for every year. So the top 10 Disney Plus series of the last month of 2021. Okay, so we're just saving time. We're not there in the descriptions. We're just going to keep reading off the titles. Okay, so y'all probably know what all they are about. But number 1 is Hawkeye. Number 2 is Simpsons. Number 3, Great Anatomy. Loki's number 4. Welcome to Earth, number 5. The Beatles Get Back special is number 6. Marvel What If is number 7. Family Guy is number 8. Olaf Presents is number 9. Criminal Minds is number 10. So those are what's really popular right now. The top 10 popular series from Disney Plus based on your location. Again, your location might be different than others' location. Keep that noted. But top 10 most popular series from Disney Plus from last month. Now, I'm just saying. All right, so now we go back again. This is only literally going to take not that long to go all the Disney Plus updates, but I'm gonna let y'all know what's going on. So the popular series of 2021. Now we want to know just what the popular series of 2021 are. I can let you guys know that too. But I just told you what the popular series of December 2021. So let's see what is the overall top 10 of 2021. Okay, so we have the top 10 series in Disney Plus 2021. Again, the number one is Simpsons. Number two is Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Number three is Bluey. Number four is Jesse. Number five is Loki. Number six is Mandalorian. Number seven is WandaVision. Number eight is Marvel What If. Number nine is Grey Anatomy. Number 10 is Falcon Winter Soldier. Those are the top 10 most popular series from Disney Plus of last year. Okay, so now we're going to keep going. Again, this is not going to take too long at all. I'm going to try to keep it sweet and brief as I can. Okay, so we talked about the most popular series of 2021. Now we're going to talk the most popular movies on Disney Plus of 2021. See, there's all subsidiaries, man, subsidiaries. So the top 10 most popular movies on Disney Plus in 2021. Okay, so y'all probably remember Moana is number one, Frozen 2 is number two, Frozen the original is number three, Luca is number four, Endgame's number five, Soul is number six, Raya and the Last Dragon is number seven, Crayola is number eight, Black Widow is number 9, and Zootopia is number 10. Those are your 10 most popular movies of last year on Disney Plus. Alright, I'll keep going. Every Marvel film series coming to Disney Plus to 2022. Y'all Marvel fans are gonna get lit because this is gonna be a new year for new content. So every Marvel film series coming to Disney Plus in 2022. Alright, so that we know of course. We don't have to read the intros or the things later, but again, I'm just reading what they are. So we have Moon Knight, we have She-Hulk, we have Miss Marvel, again, we have Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special, we have the I Am Groot, we have the Eternals. Again, that's going to become free this month on Disney Plus. Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, Thor Love and Thunder, Black Panther Wakanda Forever, which we don't even know where that's going because there's so much controversy on that. I'll talk about that later. Hit Monkey, that's an animated series based about something that's on Hulu also, which is a subsidiary under that of Disney Plus people. So yeah, those are your every Marvel film series for this year. It looks like. Oh yeah, I forgot this. Moon Girl, Devil Dinosaur. That's just like a Disney Junior show. So yeah, guys, that's what's going on. What you see this year on Disney Plus for Marvel. Okay, now we want to go back down to the lists, and we want to go again. We want to go. What are the predictions of Disney Plus for 2022? Again, these are just predictions, guys. So if you have comments, leave them after. Again, our Disney Plus predictions of 2022. We got the major announcements of major events. Again, D23. You all already know. The Percy Jackson green lights of this series. The Corbin faster playback speeds. We also got Hispanic Story Collection. ABC's used to boost Disney Plus content. Even Disney adds a celebrated disabled story collection. Corbin some more series cancellations, renewals. We have the new Muppets special or series that is possible. Uh, we also got a Star Reshuffle and Aragon series picked up from Disney. More Netflix Marvel character might return to MCU. ABC day and date releases, which are possible. So again, these are all possibilities and predictions for what might happen this year for Disney Plus. Now, since we're now in 2022. Okay. Let me know your comments about that. I want to know. All right, keep going. We are every Disney Plus original coming to 2022. At least what we know right now. Okay, we got every Disney Plus original in 2022. I'm just going to save your time and read the titles of them. We got for Marvel, we have Moon Knight, we have Hulk, Miss Marvel, again, Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special, the I Am Groot. What else we got for Star Wars? We have the Book of Boba Fett. We have Obi-Wan Kenobi, Andor, The Bad Batch Season 2. For Disney, we now have a Cheaper by the Dozen spinoff. We have an Enchanted spinoff. We have a Better Nate Than Never. I don't fucking know what that is. Hocus Pocus 2. We also got Pinocchio. Ice Age spinoff. Some stupid Cinderella story tale about sneakers. Proud Family, Louder and Prouder. Spiderweb Chronicle reboot. Baymax series. Some story on a life story about NBA champions. A reboot of the Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. I don't even know why you need a reboot. The original series was so popular. Wimpy Kid movie, another animated one. High School Musical returns again, the series, for season 3. A Zootopia series. Another Willow movie. We already had that, really. A Cars spinoff. National Geographic, we have America the Beautiful, which takes the producers of Planet Earth, Frozen Planet, and Disney Nature to a new take of things. The World According to Jeff Goldblum is going to return with more episodes on the 19th, closing off the second season of that. Limitless with Chris Hemsworth. That's basically just some weird other science documentary. This trailer's done. And for Star, which is also a subsidiary of Disney Plus and subsidiary to Hulu, which all are connected, is Hit Monkey, Pam and Tommy, Dropouts, No Exits, The Prey, Rosaline, Princess. Again, most of those are just, I don't know, just kind of questionable. I'm not even sure about those ones per se, but I read most of this last night, so I wanted to share this among to you. So those are all the Disney Plus specials. Let's go down. Okay. What are the 20 most anticipated TV shows to Disney Plus in 2022? Okay, you want to know? The 20 most anticipated TV shows coming to Disney Plus this year. Okay, so Moon Knight, Willow, Pam and Tommy, Walking Dead Season 11, only exclusive to UK and Ireland, Obi-Wan Kenobi, She-Hulk, Andor, The Dropout, which is Hulu and Disney Plus, Miss Marvel, Spiderweb Chronicles, Big Sky Season 2, Hulu Disney Plus, Star Wars Bad Batch Season 2, How I Met Your Father, which is Hulu, Disney Plus, The Pistol, which is Hulu, Disney Plus, The Old Man, Hulu, Disney Plus, Book of Boba Fett, Cars on the Road, which is a car series, High School Musical series season 3, This Is Us season 6, UK and Ireland, Limitless with Chris Hemsworth, and yeah, those are the top 20 most anticipated TV shows that are going to come this year to Disney. Okay, so a few more of these, and then I'll do more stuff. Hold on. Every Disney film and series coming to Disney Plus. I think we already touched about that. February 2022. Right now, all it's on the slate is Boba Fett. January 2022, what's coming for that, and then I'm gonna go into TV stuff. Okay, so right now, what's coming for February of 2022 is just all it has right now on the list is the finale episodes of Boba Fett. But we're going to talk about what is in January this month on Disney Plus. Okay, we're just going to save time and we're going to read the titles. So, Wednesday the 5th, which is this week, we have The Book of Boba Fett Part 2. We got Pop Goes to the Vet with Dr. Joya. I don't know what the fuck that is. Miraculous Tales of Ladybug and Cat Noir, Season 4. Friday, the 7th of January, we'll have Diary of a Wimpy Kid Dog Days finally coming on there. Like Mike, which basically is about this basketball kid. They have both of those coming out. The Sandlot, the original, that's coming out again. On the 12th of January, we'll have Eternals. That'll be free. To all you who have not seen it, please see it. If you're not interested, we understand. There's been a lot of down hate for that. And let's keep going. The Book of Boba Fett Episode 3. Tots. Season 3. And I don't care about that. Call to the Wild. Season 1. Friday the 14th of January. Betty White Goes Wild. Again, this is Betty White having her love for cats in the Los Angeles and San Diego Zoo. Catch That Kid. Again, we already know that's a good classic movie. For the Wednesday, the 19th of January, we got the final portion of Season 2 of The World According to Jeff Goldblum with a couple more episodes getting explored. Next, we have Episode 4 of Book of Boba Fett. The Making of Hawkeye, the Marvel Studios Assembled, Vets on the Beach Season 1-2, The Passions from Vets Across Australia. Wednesday, 26th of January, we got Book of Boba Fett Episode 5. Dr. Oakley Yukon Vet Season 10. We also got Random Ring Season 1 and 2. We also got on the 28th, the Friday of January, we have Ice Age Adventures of Buck Wild. Yep. Okay, so those are what you'll expect to see this month on Disney Plus. Now, since I am done with that now, I caught you all up to speed with now what's on Disney Plus. Now, I'm going to be talking a lot about other things now. So, now we are going to be talking about lots of things. Some of them are Marvel things and some of them are other things. But now we're going to be talking about the She-Hulk series. Yes, we're talking about the She-Hulk series from our friends, comicbook.com. Okay, so series is announced as a January 2022 debut. We don't know when, but it's sometime in there. Series is titled She-Hulk, with the cousin of the regular Hulk. And again, the few years of the storyline saw her with her Rage as her cousin, like I said, the original Hulk. In this new series, She Hulk, Jennifer is going to try to duel her life with camera powered smashers. They're highly skilled attorneys to some of the most colorful character casts yet to know. However, the new She Hulk comic synopsis teases Jennifer Walters' attempt to return to normalcy, which is quickly derailed when mysterious figures show up again on the ends of issue 1. Will do no less justice than shake up She Hulk's life, possibly the entire Marvel Universe. Obviously, again, she's getting another chance at her own series, coincidentally, perfectly with the live action debut on Disney Plus. Also expected to happen in 2022. We already know that. You can get full details of that down below. Again, we don't have to read the press release unless you want to read it. And there's a photos down the follow below with the classic covers of She-Hulk. Alright. So that's that. You can check it out on comicbook.com. Next, order of business, guys. Order of business. Always have to put what's first onto here, y'all. So, okay. Hawkeye Season 2. Will there be a Hawkeye Season 2? Okay, that's a good question. So, from the 6 episodes we saw last month with Hawkeye Season 1, the Marvel Cinematic Universe has a kick-ass new heroine we know, Kate Bishop, played by Haley Steinfeld. Her series chronicles also Jeremy Renner, the original Hawkeye, Clint Barton. Ways to deal with consequences of past actions is also introduced Kate as a worthy partner or possible successor to Hawkeye. Therefore, this only makes some sense to us to wonder what is next for him. There will be a second season? That's a good fucking question. That is why we are using the inverse, which is the site I'm using. Here's everything you need to know about Season 2 of Hawkeye. Release the cast trailer. Spoilers of the Hawkeye Season 1 ahead. Now, if you already seen Hawkeye Season 1, I don't have to tell you again because I already talked about it already in another video. Hawkeye Season 2 is confirmed. That's a good fucking question. It's not confirmed yet, but the studio announced a limited series, which will have a spin-off, we know, with the character Echo, which I really don't really care that much about Echo, but she has some show of her own that's happening too. But what is Hawkeye Season 2 release date? Well, there's no official plan yet. If Marvel does renew it, it might be a while till we know what it is. The Hawkeye Season 1 has filmed and is already premiered. Production will have to start fresh for Season 2, which means this might not even happen till 2023. Maybe later. We don't know. Where can we watch Hawkeye Season 2? It'll be on Disney Plus, you stupid. It'll be on Disney Plus. So you can rewatch the first season. Well, you don't have to rewatch it unless you really like the series, then you rewatch it. But now it's on Disney Plus. Okay. Who will be in Season 2 cast? Well, of course, you have Haley Steinfeld and Jeremy Renner returning. But some other characters we know might be in there is the mysterious Agent 19. We know Florence Powell is going to return as Yelena. Kate's newly incarcerated mom, Eleanor. Jack Duquesne, we know as Swordsman. The Pizza Dog is also returning. So those are the characters we know will be in Season 2. We know Mysterious Agent 19, Yelena, her newly found incarcerated mom, Jack Duquesne, the Swordsman, and Pizza Dog. Now, Alekwa Cox was a sideline character, played Maya Lopez, although she's having her own series on Disney Plus much later. The show's big bad Kingpin will have survived a stand-down with her, but it might be around the time for second season of Hawkeye. We don't know when, but it might come later. What is Hawkeye Season 2 plot? Again, there's many different directions this can go. Again, it's inspired by what heads next. The avenues of here's when we see Kate Bishop next. If Hawkeye gets a second season, it will focus more on Kate. Whether she'll be partnered with Clint or taking up the mantle herself has to still be seen. But again, Should expect to see a fallout between Kate and her mom, Eleanor, and deals with emotional financial repercussions of her parent actions. If Kingpin is still alive, Kate will likely have to face him off again. Season 2 focused Quint. He might learn about Laura's past as the Agent 19. Okay. Alright. Hawkeye Season 2 trailer. Well, we don't know that yet because there is no trailer. So, again, let me know your thoughts. That's all I know so far. Let's keep going. She-Hulk release date trailer cast news. We already talked about She-Hulk. Now there is something I really want to talk to you guys about. The Brie Larson controversy. Brie Larson has a lot of controversy. Why do Avengers and Marvel fans hate her as her character, Captain Marvel? That's a good question. That's why we're answering it. Brie Larson has been the center of too much controversy through the year. Ever since she's cast her role as Captain Marvel, rumors of controversy haven't left her side. Do the Avengers really hate working with her? We are going to find this out. Now, again, Brie Larson's arguably the controversy queen, Captain of Marvel. Though her character is welcomed with open arms by the fans, for various other reasons she's not. Now, in fact, if you're a Marvel fan, you watch the credits of Infinity War, you have to be filled to know that she's coming to town. You already know that. Oh, you should know that. So what has went wrong with Brie Larson and Captain Marvel? Was it a bad experience for the Avengers? Despite popular fan belief and beyond the scenes and pictures of Brie Larson hugging other cast members lovingly, we cannot deny the fact that she was at a time Marvel fans refused to like her. Now all of a sudden, Brie Larson controversy comes up. Videos of people of cast of Endgame started quoting her like love working with Brie Larson and Captain Marvel. But now we know Brie Larson did not get a bigger role in Avengers, so Iron Man could have killed Thanos. Somehow, the timing of this seems like this control and damage is already done. Before the rumor of the Avengers hating working with Brie Larson and Captain Marvel has become facts, Marvel has reverted all this damage as they're done. As interviews and videos you see below. Brie Larson controversies. Okay. The two platforms who are very unhappy with Brie Larson hatred is YouTube and Reddit. Now, Captain Marvel fan release, fans expressing anguish on Reddit and Rotten Tomatoes. Comments were filled with much hatred for Rotten Tomatoes blocking people for commenting on Backlash, Chloe putting her film future in jeopardy. What has led to such hatred? Why do fans want to replace Brie Larson? That's a good question. We'll answer that. Brie Larson was the center of controversy because she misused her powers. She misused her powers, some as the legend says, as Captain Marvel. But she talked about increasing white male influences in Hollywood to explain her words to IndieWire, which is another friend we use seldomly on the channel. And I do not need a 40-year-old white dude to tell me what I work for in a wrinkle of time. Reviews do matter though, but whether it is for a 40-year-old white man, dude, and teens of color. Oh my fucking god. Now, you know what I'm saying? This is a controversy. So again, Brie Larson has tried to come out of controversy many times, but again, she's failed. But then, words at once cannot be taken back, can they? Well, probably not, because this raises a big question. I constantly made fans scratch their heads if Brie Larson's trying to be a toxic feminist, or the female superhero, as we know, Captain Marvel. Does she have bad acting? Yes, she has bad acting. Fans are pretty much not satisfied with her acting. If you watch Captain Marvel movie, do you agree? You can share it here on decoding.com, which is what I'm using. Again, guys, this week's the most important question. Do the Avengers hate working with Brie Larson and Captain Marvel? The answer is foggy, but it is yes. They do hate working with her. Because Don Cheadle, the war machine, came to rescue when Brie Larson controversies caught fire. He was pretty clear, though, that he said this was just detective guesswork. But it was all go through that detective guesswork. It became clear the Avengers do hate working with Brie Larson and Marvel. There are actually screenshots of these pictures below. Check out decoding.com. Okay, the, the, the proofs have focused the weird body language and words that were said from various interviews. Brie Larson controversy seems more than just bundles of rumors. When one hears her co-actor words, at this point all the cover-ups fail to cover it up. Again, sharing their experience working with Brie Larson and Captain Marvel, her co-actors slip up. Same interview with Chris Hemsworth Thor says he loves Brie Larson. He had an argument with her, but the fact was, the same interview, Don Cheadle also had awkward moments with her. He mouths out the words, "I told you not to touch me. Oops." That says Entertainment Tonight exclusive. But again, Brie Larson must hate this interview since it comes to so much controversy. Brie has also claimed in interviews that she does use stunt doubles. No, doesn't use stunt doubles. Well, I just corrected myself. She does not use stunt doubles. But hey, guess who has stunt doubles? We don't know. Okay, world's most awkward interview. Guess what? There's nothing compared to awkward moments when she's had with Jeremy Renner. Jeremy said, "Celebrity or not is something that I can use to see the platform is more responsible than accountable. Hmm. Working with Brie Larson and Captain Marvel was surely not a cakewalk for Hawkeye." Well, of course not. Alright. Well, that's not all, guys. It seems like MCU itself is not happy about casting Brie Larson. Given up the controversy that's coming. In fact, not only Brie Larson, allegedly the Russo brothers, avoided bringing Captain Marvel to the silver screen, the MCU and Disney were too desperate to bring out her from comic books. This did not make it to Infinity War, but she did have to fight Thanos in Endgame. Okay, will Disney Plus ruin the Phase 4 of MCU? Well, I don't know. There are a handful of controversy saying that Brie Larson is surrounded with. There are also none of us that actually work with the actress, but interviews, rumors, and stories certainly do not land in her favor. Do not land in her favor. I have to correct myself sometimes, though. It's fine. Brie Larson did not get a bigger role in Avengers, so Iron Man could kill Thanos. The end of the day, guys, working with Brie Larson Captain Marvel is not, I repeat, it is not the best days for Marvel Avengers. Do you agree? Do you have such opinions? Share it below. Alright, guys, that's the controversy with Brie Larson. Okay, we're gonna keep going. I have to figure where the fuck I am. What the fuck? Go back to the history. That's where all I record my stuff from. Okay, now since we did the Brie Larson controversy, we're going to talk about Iron Man. Yes, Iron Man. Okay, so Iron Man returns to the MCU sooner than expected. Okay, now that Endgame's over, Phase 4 does not want to let go of Iron Man or Black Widow. Okay, so Marvel is still figuring out plans on how we get them to return. What do we know about Iron Man's return? Again, from the fatal events of Endgame, Iron Man and Black Widow were dead. We know this already. But Endgame, when Hawkeye and Black Widow arrive from Vormir to obtain the Soul Stone, they have to lose the love. The soul for a soul. The Infinity War quote said, but Thanos murders Gamora to obtain the Soul Stone himself. Again, the only difference between both those situations is Black Widow and Hawkeye loved each other, or not romantically involved, but they love each other just as friends. They would do anything for each other and have each other's backs. The reason Black Widow did this for Hawkeye's life was worth more. Moreover, her work was try to come to peace with bad things she's done in her past. She chooses to die because it means it's present for her to be present in what it means to the past. Furthermore, contradicting that the sacrifice, as noble as Iron Man did, does end the movie. What do we know about Black Widow? Okay, Black Widow does have her own movie now, and we already explored that already. But according to the theory, Stark snaps his fingers, endgame. He bargains for Natasha's life. This did not happen because Hulk would try to bring Natasha back from snapping his fingers. This happened because they bring back someone who sacrificed the life of Soul Stone. More souls have to be sacrificed. Iron Man will bring back Black Widow in a movie. Again, we don't know. This is all just controversy or hypothetically, just hypothetic statements. But again, so after Iron Man snapped, we have a deal of rules to make with the Infinity Stones. The Celestials, which we know are the oldest entities of the Marvel Universe, are talked about in the installment of Guardians of the Galaxy. In the Black Widow movie, we see something similar to this from the end of Infinity War. Thanos snapped the Dream World in an orange world that confronts the young version of Gamora, whom he sacrificed. This again will see Iron Man in the Orange Soul realm, and Robert Downey Jr. is going to find Natasha. Black Widow owes her life to Iron Man's sacrifice. Alright, Robert Downey will offer his life to exchange for hers. Next clip you'll see on here, you can see on this website, Dakota.com, has come to back to life in the pool of Vormir. She'll be back in place she sacrificed herself from, later to be rescued by Thor and Captain Marvel or someone else. There's also leaked photos of Black Widow coming from the water and her shiny objects in her hands. The only thing though is that it makes forward to Phase 4. This is also why we give a tribute to Iron Man and why they didn't give a tribute to Black Widow. Now, Marvel thinks Iron Man is lucky for him, but the fan base increased after the release of Iron Man had first come out in 2008. Looks to repeat the same thing again. Okay, guys, that is what's going on with that. We're going back. Go down, go down, go down, go down. Zendaya and why she is scared of Tom Holland. Okay, I think we already talked about this, but we're going to talk about her again. Zendaya is scared of Tom Holland, and here's why. Again, it has to do with the iconic Spider-Man outfit. Again, we already know that she has questions about why Tom Holland has to wear a Spider-Man suit, but again, that's kind of what you have in a relationship. Zendaya is worried about Tom Holland puking in his Spider-Man suit. Again, that's why she's so terrified of Spider-Man, because his helmet doesn't have anything underneath. Again, we already know that. We already talked about it, but it was a valid concern that was mentioned before. Not wasting that much time, so we already talked about it like, I think a few months ago we mentioned it. But we're going to keep going and find something else. Alright. So now we're going to talk about something a little different. So apparently, Kaylee Cuoco's sister is actually hotter than Penny from Big Bang Theory. Okay, we don't talk about Big Bang Theory that much on the channel, but this is a rare occasion where we will. Kaylee Cuoco's sister is hotter than Penny from Big Bang Theory. Okay, so Penny has taken over the screen, but did you know her sister is hotter than her? Well, that's a good question, but again, the secretly has the sisters giving her the future of Hollywood roles. Her younger sister has seductive pictures of body-hugging ensembles to scroll down to see the hot version of Penny. Well, again, you know Penny is hot, but her sister, I guess, is apparently really hot as well. Alright, so young sister's day is to shine. Kaylee Cuoco is surely not a good looker to the family. Again, she has a sister that's apparently super hot as well. Her younger sister, Brianna, is 31 years old, giving major goals to Kaylee, who saw the highlights of Big Bang Theory. Brianna has given Penny a run for her money. She has shared her photos and her body off to the internet, and it may make headlines for bikini photos under quarantine. Her sister has seemed to take all the spotlight away. It's kind of weird though, but then some Instagram, you can follow her on Instagram. Who is Brianna Coco? Well, I just told you, she is the sister of Kaylee Coco. Now, she's an actress and an athletic leisure wear designer. She's an Instagram has Instagram profiles of heaven of athletic leisure wear. She's a model and is the most scrutinizingly smart and comfortable athlete with leisure wear, apparently, because leisure wear is really, really popular and is really, really comfortable on most young girls and women of the days that we live and the time that we spend on our lives. Again, her facial expression from her Instagrams are not indicative of how fun or how much joy she had from some wedding she went to. But at the end of the last week, she's had a huge update that Brianna has moved on with her sister Kaylee from The Big Bang Theory, and her billion-dollar husband Carl Cook. Now, do you think Brianna could have easily replaced Kaylee from The Big Bang and given her the run of her money? Share up your thoughts now. I think it's really interesting. Again, I discovered this yesterday, guys. Yesterday. Alright, so let's go down. There is more, there is more, there is more. Alright. Now I know we already talked about this a lot last year. We were talking about why Letitia Wright does not want to return to Black Panther 2. Okay, Letitia Wright does not want to return to Black Panther 2. Was it really the shoulder injury or was the fact of an anti-vaxxer status that is keeping Letitia Wright from finishing off Black Panther 2? Okay. Now this is controversy that we've mentioned before. So hold on to your hats, I'm talking about again. When you think everything's sorted between you and Marvel, you must realize the silence between the storm. While you were all overwhelmed with Kingpin, Arriving Hawkeye, Daredevil, and loyal up for No Way Home, MCU gave you another reason why to lose sleep. Okay, details say Letitia Wright has allegedly done with MCU. She does not want to return to Wakanda Forever because of vaccination mandates. Alright, Black Panther 2 still in demolemic states. Now, long-awaited sequel of Black Panther seems to be dilemmic state once again. November, it was reported the shooting of Black Panther trailer was halted till early 2022, considering her injury. But it's not just her injury, it's because she didn't take her fucking virus. Her virus vaccine. She didn't take her fucking virus vaccine. So, okay, Letitia Wright has some news for now. But first, because of her anti-vaccine remarks, and why? Because her shoulder injury from the sets of Black Panther 2. The recent reports revealed her shoulder fracture was concussion more than severe, which kind of Marvel already suspected. Culture Craves said on Twitter, Black Panther Wakanda Forever may be delayed further due to Letitia Wright not being vaccinated. Well, the U.S. requires all non-citizen travelers to be vaccinated, and she's currently hanging out in London. Okay, y'all. But I'm pretty fucking sure London wants you to have your vaccine too. Alright? But would still be alright if Letitia Wright would be back in January. We don't know. Again, she her to play a role in Black Panther 2. We don't know. Her chances were she never would return and leave Black Panther franchise forever. Alright, Letitia Wright Shirley leaves Black Panther 2. Now, first it was the tragic demise of her brother, Chadwick Boseman, depriving us of the Black Panther sequel we deserved, but then this other possibility, one of millions can rely to his sister, Letitia Wright Shirley, to be the new Black Panther, which we were supposed to have, but we don't anymore. Marvel is reportedly changing Black Panther 2 due to Letitia Wright controversy. Alright, this is real, guys. This is real. So this again, check Twitter. Again, now that there are conflict reports, fans believe Letitia will not return to MCU. There are rumors and speculations spreading like the fire, and puzzled Marvel fans have taken to social media to the thought, why not recast Chadwick Boseman? That's a good question. There are also reports that suggest the writers of the movie have worked in the wrong direction the whole time, and they had to rewrite the end of Black Panther 2. Majority parts of the ending focused on Shuri, but we don't know if she's coming back anymore. Okay, so Winston Duke might be the new Black Panther. Okay, reign of conflict reports does not stop there. New reports come up saying several conflict things. Some sources speculate that Letitia Wright would be back, but the film will resume production. But those chances are a lot more slimmer now because she is not vaccinated. Okay, so Black Panther fans want Chadwick Boseman the role to be recast because of the Letitia Wright controversy. Okay, so with so much uncertainty from the air right now, the chance that the MCU is using conflict news to see what Marvel wants. Again, the production is trying to figure out what fans want Shuri or will her presence after anti-vaxxer status take from tolls to the movie. Now, for now, there's much confirmation. There's not much confirmation. Correction, there is not much confirmation. There now is not much confirmation when this movie will appear, when it will film, and if Shuri will return to Black Panther. Now, MCU has to have recast T'Challa because Letitia Wright has left her role from Black Panther and she probably might not come back anymore. Which means this will have to bring Winston Duke as the new Black Panther. Okay, guys. Okay. Now, Letitia Wright does not want to return to Black Panther 2, so that is probably what's going to happen. Chadwick Boseman, T'Challa is dead. Letitia Wright Shuri does not want to return, so now it goes down to now having to have Winston Duke, Mickaboo, take up the new role for Black Panther 2. Alright, that's just what's going on right now. Comments below. Make sure you leave comments below. I like to make sure you comment. Again, there are two really big controversies right now. There's the Captain Marvel controversy, and there's the Black Panther controversy. So right now, Marvel Studios has two controversies: the Brie Larson controversy and the Letitia Wright controversy. Again, controversy just seems to repeat itself again and again and again and again 10 times over. Okay, so now it is official. Michael Keaton is the new DC Batman of the DC Extended Universe. Okay, you guys probably were already suspecting this, though. One of the major reveals is the Batgirl movie will be Batman cast. Well, even though Affleck has always been hinting that this role does not excite him anymore because he quit, now we have confirmation Michael Keaton has taken up his role and is going to be the de facto Batman moving forward. De facto Batman. I call him the de facto Batman. Or so people say. Michael Keaton is announced to be the Batman and Batgirl. Hollywood Reporter has announced Michael Keaton is return as Batman not only in The Flash, but also in Batgirl. Now, plays an important role in mentoring Barbara as she becomes the important part of his bad family. Michael Keaton is supposed to make his debut again in The Flash, and Ben Affleck was earlier teased by filmmakers, but it seems like Affleck has moved on. His final appearance is in The Flash. Now, Michael Keaton as Batman and Batgirl does create funny problems, which again, we know there was a Batgirl in the movie Batman Robin, which was seen as one of the worst Batman movies ever made. And again, we have J.K. Simmons returning as Commissioner Gordon. Again, he is 66 years old, while Michael Keaton, who's Batman, is 70 years old. And this is really crazy. Okay, so Batgirl Film News says Batgirl credit synopsis of the Warner Brothers 2022 previews press releases revealing that Michael Keaton is returning to Batman and the Batgirl. Okay, crew behind Batgirl. So the Heights star, Leslie Grace, is going to be the new Batgirl. We already kind of know that because I think I mentioned that. Or you guys who remember, I talked about it. So then it's directed by the third installment of the Will Smith Bad Boys for Life, which is also a huge hit. Will direct by the script by Christina Hodson, who has previously read scripts for DC films such as Birds of Prey, which is another underrated film that some people kind of have a love-hate thing with the Birds of Prey, and the upcoming Flash, directed by Andy Muschietti. Again, the movie is already in production though. It's shooting in London, which is a really fun, famous place to film. But J.K. Simmons is returning as Commissioner Gordon from Justice League of the DC Extended Universe. And Brendan Fraser is also in the cast. Related to this article, Robert Pattinson is going to be the scariest Batman. Again, the Matt Reeves directed Batman is totally different. Again, continuity of Batgirl with Batman. It is currently unknown as where Batgirl will fit in. Given that Zack Snyder has initially mapped his 5-movie arc with Batgirl appearing next to Ben Affleck, but because people are saying that this anti-Snyder people seems to suggest they do not want to follow Snyder's plans. Because rumor says that people say that Zack Snyder is very, very abusive to his actors. Now, as a director, that's really, really cutting you back, man. But movie might be following the DC recent plans to create more standalone movies for the characters. Alright, Hollywood Reporter says Michael Keaton is joining the cast of Batgirl with Leslie Grace and is expected to reprise Batman. We already know this. This breaking news already happened. It was posted on Twitter on the 22nd of December of last year. Again, Matt Reeves' Batman is different. It's not connected. It's not connected, guys. It's not connected. It's just as how Joker is not connected either. James Gunn's Suicide Squad is a reboot of the Air Suicide Squad. We already talked about that last summer. But the new Batgirl seen as replacement for the Ben Affleck's Batman, again, Sasha Calle, again, she's going to be the new Supergirl. Again, to do what Henry Cavill, Superman, is no longer doing because Henry Cavill stepped away as well. So, again, Snyder is really pissing off a lot of people, such as Henry Cavill and Ben Affleck, which is why they're leaving the DC Extended Universe. So, but all you're saying is speculation and point. We get clarity of this by attempting to see Ezra Miller's Flash next year. Well, it already is this year. It is going to come out this year, actually. Ezra Miller Flash movie is happening this year. Alright, guys. So, I'm just wanting y'all to know. Ezra Miller Flash movie is going to be taking place later on in this year. Now, it's been delayed many, many, many times because of the pandemic, but now it's actually going to happen this year. Alright, y'all. Alright, so we go down the lists. We're checking it twice. Gonna find out who's naughty and nice. I am coming to town. Woohoo! I am coming to town. Alright, so there are something that's called Hate You 30,000. Brie Larson is out of the Marvel Universe after Captain Marvel 2. Okay, more Brie Larson controversy. Hate You 30,000. Brie Larson is to be removed from Captain Marvel 2. Alright, so even though she's won an Oscar, she failed to win the hearts of fans. Despite all this, the good work of billions of movies and box office collection, Brie Larson is now surrounded with petitions that ask her to step away from Captain Marvel. Again, huge fan base has even more enormous hate base, which demands that she must be out of Captain Marvel 2. Despite the friction, she's still coming back. Her haters say that valid reasons demanding her removal of the franchise. They continue to resist, thus putting Brie Larson's future in jeopardy. Alright, we already know. She got so much hate, she has haters. Again, is she might be removed from Captain Marvel 2. This is what we're talking about. All the reasons why Marvel fans hate Brie Larson. Okay, guys. So, while some days are just hated by low cut dresses, other days are bad for words. Trick. But ever since she first appeared in Endgame, people have consistently hated her. No matter what she does, she's becoming more popular to be less likable. Now, most claims say controversial speech about feminism to movie critics has ruined for her, but others think that is Brie Larson's expressionist, unconvincing acting to Captain Marvel, which tickled out like a bomb. It rumored that her fellow Avengers do not like her. What is reason to believe that Brie Larson is out of MCU? Do you like her? Well, that's a good question. Now, petitions, and more petitions. Hate you 30,000. So, thanks to many reasons of the above and more, Marvel fans desperately want Brie Larson out of Captain Marvel 2. As the proof of this, January-February 2020 seen the most of numerous petitions demanding to remove Brie Larson. One such petition stated very unique reasons asking Brie Larson to step down as Captain Marvel. This petition demanded was from Monica Rambeau version of Captain Marvel to be brought to MCU. Demand Captain Marvel to be played by women of color, not Brie Larson. Okay, is Brie Larson up for some lesbian action in Captain Marvel 2? Well, most people say that Brie Larson is a lesbian. But we're going to talk about petition further leads let Monica, the original black Captain Marvel, instead of the whitewash the characters to straight white men running Disney. Not only this, petitions also claimed Brie Larson is a hypocrite and hasn't donated to the social justice warrior cause. Monica Rambeau or Carol Danvers, trending today. Additional to this, the petition asked Brie Larson to do more than just talk about social justice to step out of the way to be a gay and black Captain Marvel. With the goal of 30,000, John Hancocks have petitioned to achieve 29,000 plus supporters. Christopher Jones on Twitter said, there was a petition asking Marvel Studios to replace Brie Larson as Captain Marvel, because after being in 2 movies, there's approaching $3 billion in the box office, they're going to see this petition and go, oh no, we need to replace her. Well, yes, we do have to replace her. It only makes sense to make the fans happy. So, will Brie Larson be out of the Marvel Cinematic Universe after Captain Marvel 2? After so much resistance from fans, Brie Larson might also consider stepping down. Because she's an Oscar-winning actress already, she's surely amazing though. But despite all this, her petitions do not lie because petitions are petitions and you can't argue with petitions. Brie Larson's not quitting MCU right now, but if MCU fans are not happy, Marvel will have to take this hard decision someday or the next. This is why Brie Larson will take over Hollywood with Captain Marvel 2. But again, all this resistance made Brie Larson popular for the wrong reason. Marvel Cinematic Universe launched her in a whole new level of popularity. Sadly, though, the resistance has quickly turned into personal vendettas, which require no reason, but not in the inappropriate to say that Brie Larson's treating towards saturation points in the MCU. Brie Larson does not get out of Captain Marvel's shoes. She is going to sabotage Hollywood, and despite her career and her Oscar under her belt. So, what do you think? What do you think? I want to know your thoughts. I need to know your thoughts. This is a very, very, very important article. I need you guys to communicate. This is you can't skip out on this. You have to comment. You have to comment. I really want you guys to comment. Really important. All right. So we are going down again. I'm going to be eating dinner pretty soon, guys. So if I do eat dinner, I'll just come back right to this article thing again. So Avengers 5 will only make after Brie Larson is removed. Okay, guys. Avengers 5 will only be made after Brie Larson is removed. Okay, Brie Larson's apparently requested more control over Captain Marvel 2. For Marvel, but her co-stars are furious about it. You can read more. Brie Larson's appeared in 2 MCU films, Captain Marvel and Endgame. She's expected to play a studio feature. Again, Marvel Phase 4, MCU is ready to begin. It already begun. Again, Larson may have chosen an opportune moment to make this request. Again, Captain Marvel sequels. Larson's debut sequel, Carol Danvers, aka Captain Marvel, was a huge success, but despite her criticism, the film has grossed $1 billion. Okay, actress reprised the role in Endgame, solidifying her position from the Avengers' most important members. Captain Marvel will almost probably be a crucial part of Avengers 5, given that absence of Captain America, Iron Man, Black Widow. Alright, the latest article. After Captain Marvel, Brie Larson to become MCU's Hawkeye. Oh, hell fucking no. Hell fucking no. No way. Marvel recently announced the work on Captain Marvel sequel to currently underway. The productions from the film is set next year. Again, sources say Larson's poised to be a bright career in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. She wants to have more creative control over her project. Larson has reportedly demanded more creative control. None of these rumors regard Captain Marvel 2 has been confirmed to the studio. However, insiders got this covered has said Larson has requested more creative control over a sequel from the company. Alright, Avengers stars will only have to do the next movie if Brie Larson is not there. Okay, being named the producer is one of those things outside the Marvel Cinematic Universe, but Larson has a few directing credits. Marvel is not known for giving their stars lots of creative freedom. However, her first film, Black Widow, Johansson has served as producer. Larson, on the other hand, has been just part of the MCU since Iron Man 2. Again, the studio's willingness to give Larson demands is still in the air, but in any case, the great chance for Larson has more control of the character. The actress is still aware of how crucial she is to the MCU's success. Marvel will have to go to great lengths and measures to ensure she's happy. Well, people are not happy with you. People are not happy with you. So don't count that in. So the latest article, Marvel has to put the end to the biggest criticism that Brie Larson Captain Marvel received. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about it. We're not talking about it. We're not talking about it. So now, her co-stars are not pleased by this. While it's clear to the relative newcomers from the outcome, though, she's outperforming them, targeted harassments, and campaigned serious damage to the franchise. Larson's Captain Marvel takes over the Avengers, her co-stars are forced to deal with backlash from them, and fans resolving campaigns, which are not prepared to handle just yet. Again, this would consider Brie's creative control inappropriate in a situation. This knows that for more creative control Larson has over campaigns, targets will be made. Again, she will be the target. She'll be shot down. She'll be declined. She'll probably get her ass fired. She'll quit. She'll be removed. She'll be dead. She'll be forgotten about. Hopefully that's what happens. But instead of continuing down this road, Avengers without Captain Marvel has to be happening. Avengers without Captain Marvel makes the most sense. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? I need to know your thoughts. It's really important, guys. Really, really important that you guys Tell me your thoughts. Again, really, 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 really important to see if you guys are following what I'm going with comic universe. Alright. So Chris Evans, Captain America, and Black Widow Scarlett Johansson are reuniting for Marvel Nomad. Alright, if you don't know who Nomad is, he's basically another character from the comics that Captain America had played for a short time in comic history. But besides the long list of projects, there seems to be another idea that Nomad with Captain America and Black Widow. Here's more about it. We don't know if there's going to be a Nomad Steve or not. But again, it's possible for Investor Day. But some of them include Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness and all the other ones I already listed a million times to you. But again, according to Murphy from Murphy's Multiverse, Marvel's filed the trademark that Nomad, along with what we've mentioned. Why we would have to see Nomad to do with Captain America and Black Widow. We want to know why. This could still happen. Again, Marvel Studios calling the time travel and Steve Rogers Nomad. It is fitting and will do it if Kevin wants to do it. Again, Nomad in comics. Now, Nomad in Captain America number 180 has Steve came up with the secret empire ran by U.S. government. He shed his Captain America arc to become Nomad. Again, other than this, the adoptive son of Rogers in Dimension Z and granddaughter of Bucky in realities, members of Thunderbolts have taken up mantles of Nomad. Okay, come back on Nomad in MCU. MCU Rogers dropped his shield towards Civil War. His next reappearance, Nomad, in Infinity War. 2 years passed, costume did not have any iconic color. The symbol was ripped off. His star-spangled shield, his beard was really too much of a statement. The Sentinel Liberty to more Nomads taking him over. You could also watch Black Widow talk about her parents in Captain America Civil War, which is on deleted scene. You gotta see that for yourself though. But Chris Evans in MCU. Again, we say goodbye to his role in Avengers Endgame. However, in 2021, it's reported he wants to come back. Again, significant role we know, probably with playing as Nomad. Now we know Chris Evans went to the Graham Norton show to speak about Captain America. He had a great run. And on a high note, we want to revisit the opinion. Much to this surprise, though, experience, we think is left a better way. However, this means the past cannot be explored. Natasha Romanoff is in Endgame. Again, she dies in Endgame, but her past is explored from Black Widow. So there's always chance for Chris Evans' reappearance as Nomad. So, related to this, Chris Evans is basically playing Captain America from Disney's Buzz Lightyear. We already talked about Buzz Lightyear. At least I think I've talked about it. If I haven't, I'll promise you I'll talk about it more in the year. Later in the year, I might talk about it. Okay, so Black Widow's past, we already know she kind of had this long-awaited solo film, which was released. She's filed a lawsuit. We already talked about that last summer, so we're not spending too much time on this. So Captain America Black Widow. Again, the project said that Feige spoke on the Nomad project. If it is, and if she will, and if Black Widow is going to be in it, again, to help and show Natasha and Steve escape pretty much with support toward their cause. Infinity War, we saw Rogers along Natasha and Sam arrive when Wanda and Vision were attacked by Proxima Midnight and Corvus Glaive. They were in contact though, but they were not together between the events of those films. We also have to remember Captain America took the Nomad persona from a 2-year gap between these two films, much to that of the events of Black Widow. Now we know when Steve Rogers was in that 2-year gap, that could have been where we could have seen Nomad. But even though the project said in the past, we can add to the future. This will send the end of Black Widow, which seen Yelena go on a mission to hunt Clint Barton, the occurred in Hawkeye, although this does not mean Kristen Nat will be the back of the MCU or the back burner, to be a mere assembling. The treat to the eyes, pretty much like Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield were in No Way Home. We have to admit, though, this would be sweet to see him on the screen one last time. Okay, guys. Again, I really think it would be really cool if they do have Chris Evans and Scarlett Johansson in the movie where they play as Nomad. I think it would be really cool. I think it would be nice. Because Nomad is something that's been teased to be happening from Infinity War, but we just have to kind of wait and find out if it's actually going to come to true. All right, y'all. All right. So now, Tom Holland, his future is looking very bright with the new Spider Man trilogy. Okay, so after success of No Way Home, Sony has greenlighted 3 more films with Tom Holland. Again, this achieves new heights of success when Sony's realized the potential of his character. Again, this in mind, it has agreed to make 3 more Spider-Man movies with Tom. Now, again, the Home trilogy is over, so 3 more movies have to pay a new way for Marvel Cinematic Universe Peter Parker. Alright, there also is a villain panel. If you watch the villain panel, you can watch it on YouTube too. Really cool. But recent interviews with Entertainment Weekly has said that Tom Holland is really lucky to dive into characters again. Again, in very different versions. And no longer be a Homecoming trilogy. The uncertainty of Spider-Man. Now, the 2015 agreement of Disney and Sony, which brought to the end of Amazing Spider-Man 3. Now, Amazing Spider-Man 3 is going to be picked back up again, but it introduced the Spider-Man the MCU. 2019 saw a dispute between Disney and Sony over profit and share negotiations between Spider-Man films, 2 standalone films to the future of the MCU, were compromised. But again, Tom Holland will have 1 more solo movie under Homecoming and Far From Home and No Way Home, but these 2 companies shook hands on the deal unbeknownst of what is to come. Okay, so in 1998, Marvel has offered Sony all of its heroes villains for $25 million. Now, that's a lot of money, guys. Sony said it only wanted Spider-Man and paid only $10 million of it. Okay, No Way Home is the first pandemic-era film to make $1 billion. Well, now we probably might see that it will exceed the $1 billion, maybe go to $2 billion. But the Marvel films have grossed $13 billion plus for just Disney. Lesson learned is always take the first offer. Historic Spider-Man No Way Home. Now, announcements of No Way Home was less than an event. We know that it's a huge event, and its announcements make bigger and bigger than ever. Now that it's out, the only behind Endgame in terms of the profit. The profit is that the love of audiences around the world can enjoy all 3 incarnations of Spider-Man. We have all 3 Spider-Man teaming up to save the world and save the world of the multiverse. Again, this is also what led to the Sony producer, Amy Pascal, to say that the following words to Fandango: this is not the last movie we're making. No, we are not using this as the last movie. There is more. So, with Tom Holland to be explored more. We are thinking that these 3 films are just going to be the next 3. This is not the end. This is not the end. This is not the end. Again, I like to repeat myself because I remember you guys to understand. Variety.com said on Twitter, will audiences see more of Tom Holland? Well, Amy Pascal also weighed in on this with interviews. Again, we will see him. We will see him. So she adds, yes, we will. Marvel and Sony are going to keep making out as partners in this great partnership to come to the best interest of Spider-Man. So in Queen response, it's yet much to take for Spider-Man has almost left the MCU 2 years ago. However, Sony has done a better job by not spilling the beans. That's happened with No Way Home. But this is maybe the new Spider-Man trilogy that we all want to see. Yeah. Yeah, I'm coming. I just gotta check my computer. Snap. Let's see. Let's make sure it's not smashed. Well, might have been. It's pretty smashed. Camera's still on though, but extremely careful. The computer just got further smashed. Okay, guys. So right now we are an hour and 30 minutes in this live stream. I was so excited when my mom yelled dinner. I went up and had dinner. It was I had stuffed chicken, and my dad did on the grill. I had lima beans, and I had teriyaki noodles. But man, they were very, very, very good. But anyway, guys, sorry if it seemed like I had went ghost for a while. But yeah, we're going to finish up what we saying about Spider-Man. Yeah, Spider-Man. So they added, yes, Marvel and Sony are going to keep going together as partners, but as a clean response, it is yet too much to take for provided by Spidey, almost leaving the MCU 2 years ago. But however, Sony will have a better job at not spilling the beans. Something which has happened with the release of No Way Home. But that as it may, the new Spider-Man trilogy has lots of things to explore, and we can't wait to see and how it talks about. So here we go. The new Peter Parker, the end of No Way Home, shows that nobody remembers him. Again, that's a spell he did with Doctor Strange. So, this includes his friends, Happy, and even the Avengers. Aunt May is now gone. She's dead. And so now Peter Parker is now lonely, and he's broke. The friendly neighborhood Spider-Man always has to be known to be loved. We all know this, but so probably the next Spider-Man movie will explore more of the street levels of New York City, and Peter will have to face new challenges, make new friends, and learn more about what it means to be Spider-Man. Okay. MCU Direct also talks about a tweet that has Marissa Tomei, Aunt May, being considered an LGBTQ relationship for Aunt May. Again, I think we mentioned it, but we're going to keep going. Anyway, related Tom Holland friends we know, Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield, to return as Spider-Man. But we already talked about that, so again, we're going to keep going. What new Spider-Man trilogy has to require? Okay, guys, these are requirements that new Spider-Man trilogy has to have. A new setting. Okay, we know that Peter has a new life in New York City, but he has to sew his own suit, and it resembles the original Spider-Man suit, unlike those of his previous ones that were manufactured. Also, by the time the next movie arrives, Tom Holland has grown up. Again, this story will also be taken into consideration Peter's age, because it will show. We also have to remember it doesn't have to be early support systems like Aunt May or Happy Hogan. He will also have to handle everything by himself, from studies and fighting crime. New friends. So now that Ned and MJ are away from the picture of MCU, we have to carry forward Peter's new life. We don't mean to say this as a harsh thing to Peter, but we not want to see him as, again, they respect the sacrifice he's made. There also can be possibility to also bring in new friends in the MCU. We know Harry Osborn and Gwen Stacy. Now, Tom Holland has anyway suggested his friend Timothy Chalamet as the role for Harry Osborn. Okay, Chalamet in Spider's Web. Again, AP Entertainment. The Spider-Man movie stars Tom Holland. His tagline is 1996. Jacob Italian and Zendaya discussed from her Dune co-star Timothy, the real Chalamet could fit into the new world of Peter Parker. Hashtag the Spider-Man No Way Home movie. You can watch this on Twitter. You can follow that too. It has over 500 likes. New team ups, again, we already have met Matt Murdock in MCU now that we've known that. And there's also the Black Spider Man, which was mentioned by Jamie Foxx Electro from Spider Man No Way Home. Their signature hope that, not signature doubt, signature hope, there is a signature hope that Miles Morales will soon make his debut to Marvel Cinematic Universe. So naturally, that both of them will be making a great duo. So, because we have the situation with Matt Murdock and the Black Spider Man, we also know that Miles Morales has to soon make a debut. So, in conclusion, you guys, all in all, there are 3 upcoming movies to Spider Man of the MCU. Lots of things to explore. We can only hope Sony will not come in the way of Disney's ideas. But again, they have to work together on these ideas. Spider Man belongs to everyone, and everyone deserves him. Now, that's a really important thing, guys. So, as Holland's Spider Man future, we have told French TV shows that we don't know what this means or the things that will transpire to be. But it looks like it's an incredibly bright future ahead. And as we said before, Spider Man will forever live with us. He will forever live with us. Yes. For all good men alike. Now, so there's a few more of these things from the Decoding.com. And I think there's a few other things we were mentioned too. So, like I said yesterday, I did a lot of reading, but I wanted to read this all to you guys. Alright. Okay. Captain Marvel 2 saying Brie Larson is fired from her sequel. Okay, so Brie Larson, Captain Marvel, decided to get ditched by Marvel Studios. Let's see if this truth is real. Okay, so Brie Larson made her debut from 2019 as an Air Force pilot we know, Carol Danvers, from 2019. She's earned about a $1.1 billion in the box office. Given this aside, she's also received by the critics. Again, hence the sequel to the cards, The Marvels, currently production to schedule to this year in November 11th. Carol Danvers debuted as the most powerful hero in Marvel Cinematic Universe, although, however, individuals had objected to this title. Most of them say that Scarlet Witch is the most powerful, but people beg to argue that Carol Danvers is, but most people say now Scarlet Witch is the most powerful. But the trailers also say promotional campaigns increase a film problem, which is lied ahead. Again, there are many highlights, and we keep going. Brie Larson is dropped from the Marvels. Now, according to what we got this covered, Marvel Studios plans to replace Brie Larson, despite being cast in 2016. Now, Larson's only been played Carol Danvers twice, but again, the Marvels, we also known as Captain Marvel 2, is the next scheduled appearance. Now, studio motivations and fan outcries of collaboration between brilliant beyond simply assisting Carol to save the Earth, they were planning to replace Larson with one of the other Captain Marvels. We know Miss Marvel, the Kamala Khan, and Tiana Paris, the Monica Rambeau. But that does not mean that, of course, she'll be leaving MCU. However, Larson's superhero days might be over. So now either Monica and Kamala can take over as the next Captain Marvel. Okay, my heart is probably saying that Monica will be the next one, but you can argue about that and read some comments below. Okay, Larson's popularity decreased mainly to the political views or the political feminist ideas. She's a feminist and often speaks about her mind in a way that is very, 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 very inappropriate to most Hollywood celebrities of these sorts. Now, her statement says her press days are overwhelmingly drew some white males into attention. Again, Captain Marvel actors decided that her press days were more inclusive. Not only were the actions of her film criticized, but as her lack of smiles. Again, the anti-Captain Marvel opinions and hateful comments swamped by YouTube and Rotten Tomatoes or attempts to make positive reviews of her film. Related to this article, Brie Larson makes fun of her own mind, body, spirit, movement routine. Well, that's really stupid. You don't do that. But despite the success of Captain Marvel, Kevin Feige changed the writing and directing duo to Anna Bolden and Ryan Fleck for the sequel. Feige also chose to remove the word Captain Marvel from the title. Now, Brie Larson gets sidelined in Marvels. Now, as title suggested, the Marvels will not feature Captain Marvel. It will have plenty of other superheroes apart from her, the Larson one, as Captain Marvel. Now, the Marvels will include Kamala Khan and again her childhood idol, who was Carol Danvers and Kamala's childhood idol. This is the reason why Kamala wants to become the superhero. Kamala Khan's going to appear on her own show, The Miss Marvel, which is going to release at the end of the year. Again, the series will focus on how she grew up in Jersey and obtained shapeshifting. Again, this will bleed into Marvels. Alright, Brie Larson gets sidelined in the Marvels. Monica Rambeau, played by Tiana Paris, which we've last seen her in WandaVision, was the daughter of Danvers' friend, Maria Rambeau, and again is portrayed by a mature Monica, the sword agent in WandaVision. So, Monica will soon be a crime-fighting alter ego we know as Photon from the comics, y'all remember. So, the latest article, Brie Larson's first ever short film from her childhood was as cringy as it ever gets. Again, we're not talking about that, we're talking about something else. Has Brie Larson began shooting for her movie? Alright, so according to people from SiriusXM, the Jess Cagle show, actor Brie Larson spoke on her role in the upcoming Marvels. She said, "Gosh, so much going on. A lot of really juicy things happening. And I cannot say a word about it. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Is it good? And you're going to be really excited about it." I try to imitate it, but that's one of them. The Academy Award winner also spoke about working with Nia DaCosta on the Captain Marvel sequel. DaCosta's latest thriller movie, Candyman, is going to be released on August 22nd. Again, Candyman is really, really cool. Again, but praising her as a great, cool, clear person, her favorite aspects of her was to give the best pitch. Well, we don't know if she's got great pitches from what we're saying, but Larson has appreciated how DaCosta has walked in, prepared the unique perspectives on the ideas of films. Larson has expressed her joy excitement that DaCosta is directing the Marvels. Tell us if you're happy to see Captain Marvel get dropped from the Marvel in the future in the comments. Let me know your thoughts. Again, I think it's really important that you guys realize that there is a lot on the cards right now when it comes with the future of what's going to happen later with the Captain Marvel name. Now, we're going to keep going. There's probably a couple more left. This is probably definitely going to be a 2-hour. It'll be a 2-hour one. Alright, so Robert Downey Jr. fans are pissed off for him betraying Marvel. Okay, this was a surprise to me yesterday as well. But Robert Downey Jr. fans are pissed with him for betraying Marvel. Okay, is Robert Downey Jr. leaving the Marvel Cinematic Universe? You are going to find out. Robert Downey Jr. is successful in Marvel Cinematic Universe. He came to an end in Endgame, leaving behind legacies that are difficult to match. While many fans are still hoping to see his return to the franchise, it appears that Robert has long accepted his days as MCU are over. He's ready to work on green pastures. Okay, so now Robert Downey Jr. is now producing a DC film. And is he officially exiting Marvel Cinematic Universe? Okay, Robert Downey Jr. is producing a DC series, guys. He's producing a DC series. So as we all know, Robert Downey Jr. has been the heart of Marvel Cinematic Universe and the golden boy that has started the Marvel Cinematic Universe. When inception from 2008, the Iron Man franchise launched about $22.5 billion for a Marvel film series and is the MCU and is now leaving that all behind for a Marvel worst competitor DC Universe. Okay, related to this, misogynist Robert Downey Jr. defends Chris Pratt and abandons Brie Larson. That is something I'm going to talk about later, but I'm going to have some other stuff I talk about. But yeah, so this is correct, guys. Downey himself has confirmed news that recent tweets. He says Downey revealed the post that his wife and him are making a Netflix series we know, Sweet Tooth. based on the Jeff Lemire's DC book. Sweet Tooth is really cool because it's based on comics based by Jeff Lemire. Can't wait to share it to y'all. Okay, Sweet Tooth is a DC comic series that ran from 09 to 013, 2019, 2013, and it's featured a narrative of a kind kid we know as Gus, who is a new species of human-animal hybrid living in a post-apocalyptic world. Sweet Tooth will not star Rob Downey Jr. It's going to instead star Christian Convery, Nonzo Anzanzi, Adil Ashkar, and Will Forte. This narrator will be played by James Brolin. Again, the eight one hour episodes of this Netflix series are written by Jim Mickle and Beth Schwartz, with Mickle also doing directing. Is Robert Downey Jr. officially saying goodbye to MCU? That's a good question. Now, following the release from this new series, first official trailers say many fans are surprised to hear Downey as one of the series producers. Of course, guys, the Marvel fan, the concept of Robert Downey Jr. abruptly switching to the DC Universe is a high blow and is unexpected. Now, view credits from Screen Rant. You can also see them too. Now, even if Downey is starting a fresh chapter with a DC project, that doesn't rule out the prospects of him return to Marvel in the future. Now, as per sources say, the Russo Bros and Downey Jr. have minored him to the fans of the virtual Endgame quarantine party to commemorate the blockbuster's 1-year anniversary, possibly pointing to the returns of the Marvel franchise. But there's been numerous online rumors pointing that to the prospects of Downey donning his Iron Suit again. But some speculating in March that he is talks to reprise his role. We don't know how, though, but it's in talks he would. Or he might. But what are your thoughts on Rob Downey Jr. leaving MCU? Let us know. So now, fans are pissed off with him because now he's gone over and betraying Marvel. And he's doing a new series based on comics from DC Comics, the Marvel's worst enemy or the worst competitor in comic book universe. Okay, guys. Okay. Alright. So, there's a couple more. There's still more. Okay. So, now I know we talked about this a little bit. It's Scarlett Johansson's secret Marvel project. And now we say Scarlett Johansson's secret Marvel project with Kevin Feige is now just a big pile of nothing. Okay, Scarlett Johansson might have bid farewell to Black Widow, and her relationship with Marvel Cinematic Universe is not ended. Recent interviews with Kevin Feige hinted to be her extended role for the actress in the universe, but is this the right step? Scarlett Johansson's a long-established career as an actress, but little has given her as much fame as Black Widow, even though she just had one movie. Unlike other Avengers who've had many movies. But now with different things in these lines, with Natasha Romanoff dead in Marvel Cinematic Universe, the story has moved on from early projects, but again, the future from her is yet to be told. Again, Feige has hinted Scarlett Johansson's secret Marvel project, but where does this start, and does she deserve what she's gained? Good question. Lots of highlights, guys. Career. So, he asked when recent controversies of her married career, Johansson said, "Yeah, I've made careers from it." She started with her role of Manny and Lowe in 1996, which is really underrated, and was seen as an 11-year-old Amanda. But again, she's found more rise by success with the Robert Redford film we know, The Horse Whisperer. She's continued more down the line with more parts of child actress and wrote through the whole decade of 90s, acting in various movies as a kid. Her huge break was Lost in Translation, which is the classic film directed by Sofia Coppola. Again, universally praised and has gone down in history as one of the best films ever made. Again, if you guys don't know that, you should look it up. So, when asked when casting Scarlett, who was relatively new to Hollywood back then, Sofia Coppola has also said some things. But I just like her from that movie, Manny and Lowe. She was just 17, but I had this idea of her being a young Lauren Bacall type girl. I loved her low voice, but you can't gauge the chemistry unless you test that before she shoots. Again, I don't think they even met before we did, but I just picked someone I liked and hoped it worked. Well, alright, fair enough. But her story has been a continuous success since then. Her long-standing collaborations with Woody Allen have lauded her for being great as well. The movies Match Point and Scoop were also great successes. She's graduated from great films with other directors. Related to this article, Natasha's memories to the Battle of New York, Hawkeye has takes fans on a nostalgic roller coaster ride. We're not talking about that. We're talking about something else. So, on critical points of her career and her life, on her, the role is disembodied voice and seen triumphant acting achievements Under the Skin by Jonathan Glazer film has won several awards and has international film festivals. Again, by then, they're charting different sorts of successes as well. MCU is also in her bag. Black Widow. Again, the first recurring characters in MCU, Black Widow. She's helped Iron Man and the cause of the Avengers. The Scarlet has played the role really well. In fact, really well. Really, really, really well. And in fact, is also one of the parts that makes her the most famous actress in the planet. The dedicated fan followings hung to every word, and Natasha Romanoff is also well told. She even got her own film after Endgame. And we already know that came out last year. Okay, so Scarlett Johansson's secret Marvel project could be a dud. A dud. So we don't know if there's going to be something. But Marvel did make Black Widow this year. Well, this is last year, guys, that this article was made. But however, it is disappointing. Part of it is that MCU has already pushed out great films one after the next. It doesn't work as well given the story focused more on Yelena, making her more prominent than the Scarlet ended fair and less. New York Times reviewers has also said, I hope that Black Widow can be deadly and fierce, but it ultimately slides under her radar. Alright, fair enough. But so is Scarlett Johansson's exit from Marvel Cinematic Universe. Going to be a lukewarm movie, like a lukewarm glass of milk, on a midnight, on a night you're just chilling. Again, introduces this with some new concepts again, but Kevin Feige has disagreed. Hush, 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 hush now. There's a new project. So, Kevin Feige recently admits Scarlett has to lend her talent to star power to the Marvel Cinematic Universe for over the decade. And again, she's chosen to play a key part for many years. We are extremely grateful of her for working so hard and truly being one of the most memorable reward collaborations of my career, he said. So, interviews with Johansson and Feige themselves going toe to toe and how much they love working together. But in the same interview, is also kept up that Marvel top secret project with Scarlett Johansson is in the works. We don't know what it is though, but we're going to keep reading. But Feige spent the interview complimenting Scarlett's role on Black Widow, hinting to produce a role in Marvel Cinematic Universe in the future. And it's not all that great, guys. It's not all that great. But anyway, mentioned earlier, Black Widow is a disappointment. It is a disappointment. Because Scarlett's track record has a new project that could turn out to be a dud. So Scarlett Johansson is she in the right direction of Marvel Cinematic who's taking over the new stories in the next chapter? A really good question. We don't know. Scarlett Johansson might be a brilliant actress, but for her productions in Marvel Cinematic Universe, this doesn't add up or show that well. The actress has been still working as a top secret Marvel project, but estimates don't seem significant because we don't even know what this project is. So if the actress recover from Black Widow dud, can this even be a film or a series or what the fuck is it supposed to be? Because we don't even know what it is. Let us know what you think. Let us know what you think. I'm still looking to this very day to find out what the project is, but nobody knows what it is. Alright, let's go down. Couple more, guys, couple more. There's still a lot of stuff to explore. Okay. Now, I might have talked about this, or I might not have, but this is the end of Robert Downey Jr.'s era. Harley Keener is going to be the new Iron Man. Okay, Harley Keener is secretly nourished to be trained in the land of big shoes of Robert Downey Jr. as the next generation Iron Man. Okay, Iron Man and Robert Downey Jr. are synonymous to each other. Both of them mutually benefited from each other. Hence, both RDJ careers refurbished after his jail term from blockbuster success of his movies. The actor defined the whole personality of Iron Man, the coolest superhero Marvel actually rose to fame because of Iron Man. Okay, highlights, guys. There's lots of highlights. Related to this article, Harley Keener has replaced Robert Downey Jr. as the new Iron Man. But this is what we are talking about. So when Tony Stark passes away, the Iron Man technology, he goes to bring his technology to Harley Keener. Now, the MCU has now forayed to Phase 4, all thanks to Tony Stark, who ended his life and sacrificed in life to defeat Thanos. Though many have think that the legend says that Iron Man character is dead, there's still a chance Marvel has give the coveted title to Harley Keener, the one who actually saved Tony Stark in Iron Man 3. Now, okay, Harley Keener replaces Robert Downey Jr. as the new Iron Man. Harley Keener was portrayed by Ty Simpkins, the original character in Iron Man 3. He's lived in Tennessee with his mother in a garage workshop in Rose Hill, Tennessee, where Tony Stark is hid during his Iron Man 3. Tony paid for much of his need help by smashing Harley's bullies for bothering him. But again, Harley's also insisted Stark in repairing his suit after his home was destroyed by the Mandarin. Again, which kickstarted the odd friendship of Defied Ages. Now, Iron Man helped Harley overcome the fears of discovering his true self. Just after defeating Aldrich Killian, we saw Stark given this technology to Keener. The Ty Simpkins character, Keener, has also seen Iron Man's emotional burial from that of Endgame. This also is implied that there's more to Iron Man than hasn't ended with the story of Tony Stark, and that the legend will continue. Robert Downey Jr.'s role is not over in MCU. Well, that's what we're trying to talk about right now. So, Harley Keener has debuted in the comic books, guys. So, there was no comic book reference for the longest time for Harley Keener. However, he recently made debuts from Web, which is Spider-Man comics. Again, Peter Parker, aka Spider-Man, appears for the Worldwide Engineering Brigade, henceforth Web. From the comics, where he leads bright kids assembled by Tony Stark, Harley Keener, also among Peter's co-workers from the Web Project, alongside Lunena Lafayette and Ono. Now, why are Marvel bosses unsure that Harley Keener is next Iron Man? That's a good question. The only issue with Marvel Boss is that they are unsure if Simpkins will fill the shoes of RDJ. The actor has raised the bar for exemplary acting. It won't be easy for any actor to fill in Iron Man, or the standards he has set for his character. But let me know my thoughts. Let me know your thoughts on if you think Harley Keener should take on the legacy that Iron Man has forwarded and left behind. I really want to know. I really want to know your thoughts. So, yeah, I really think there is possibility that Harley Keener is the next idea, the next big thing. But again, I really want to know your thoughts. Like I said, it's important to realize there are so many new characters in the universe that are being matched up to characters of the old, and now they're trying to fill in the shoes of the old to make the new come through. Okay, so we'll keep going. Ultron is going to return to Phase 5. Okay, so as rumored before, Ultron is going to return in MCU in Phase 5. Okay, most Mac Universe has expanded to bring long-lost heroes and villains. Again, many theories revolve around 4 and 5 of Phase 4 and 5. One of these revivals is Ultron. Rumor has done rounds with Marvel Universe. Ultron will return to MCU in Phase 4 and 5. We've met this villain in Age of Ultron in 2015. It was just this time the MCU was still developing a fan base. The fans have failed to get the good grasp of this character's sketchiness. The actor's heavy movie has perfectly called the MCU to bring back Ultron. But when and how? These are our interpretations and theories. Okay, many highlights, y'all. Ultron's best lines and moments, the Fantastic Marvel deals. Again, you can watch those on YouTube, but I'm also reading about them, So ever since Disney and Fox merger, Marvel Studios has access to long lost characters. This opened countless possibilities to MCU to bring back characters already famous ones, including Earths and various universes. Again, and multiverse, which is what we're doing. So leave fans for major cliffhangers. Major cliffhangers. Again, guys, Avengers Age of Ultron would have destroyed Brie Larson's Oscar hopes. We're not talking about that, we're talking about something else. Among most of these Marvel characters, there was one who is not feared by Ultron. Age of Ultron failed to do the justice of his character the MCU might have to consider bringing back. But again, there are many ways the studio can introduce him without his presence being forced. Here are 2 ways we think it's possible. Number 1, here is how Ultron can come back in Marvel Phase 5. Every new Marvel phase is proven to be promising than the next. The project of Phase 5 might prove to be the opening door from which Ultron re-enters the silver screen to MCU. Reportedly, though, Silver Surfer is also in works in MCU and Fantastic Four. Now, not only this, Kevin Feige is looking to introduce Galactus into Phase 4. Again, maybe later though, but we don't know. But Silver Surfer also is a link that ties Ultron and Galactus to be used as Ultron's leftovers to resurrect Galactus in the comics of Earth 22666. Again, Silver Surfer, Ultron, and Galactus. What could be the better plot for a Silver Surfer movie under the MCU's banner? Well, that's a good question. Well, surely it's not a Bruce banner, but a different type of banner. Okay, guys, let me know. I really never thought. But now there's a second idea. So the second idea is, can Ultron make an appearance in a Phase 4 project? Possible entry of Ultron can be WandaVision, which could be the resurrection of Avengers who are alive. Now, Scarlet Witch is the strongest connection to Ultron, and Wanda and Ultron have been exposed to the powers of Mind Stone. The Mind Stone is the stone which gave birth to Vision. Alright, y'all, so in fact, the parts of Ultron have lived in Vision, and we know Wanda was romantically involved with Vision, even though Vision's just an android. He's just a robot. He's just a robot. He's just a robot. He's just a robot. Yeah. So Avengers Infinity War has the death of Vision, but we'll bring him back in TV series WandaVision. Wanda might have to try to bring him back to life in process, only to resurrect Ultron in Phase 4. Or could Ultron be a way to bring Vision to the 2 that are already connected? There are many possibilities we can see unfold, but which idea do you think will make the Marvel screen? Will Ultron come back to Phase 4 or 5? Whether or no, or thoughts? Again, it's really important, guys. Really important. You need to let me know your thoughts. Again, if you think Ultron is going to return, I really think he will. And I think Ultron's going to kick some Avengers' ass again. Even for the ones that are still alive, that is. Because we already know, because like we said, we already know that some of them have left, but some of them have stayed. Now, I just realized now that my screen is really cracked. But I am trying my best to fix this. Oh my god. Every time I drop my laptop, it always seems like the screen just keeps popping. Alright, if we snap this in place, there might still be hope for this laptop. But again, I've had this laptop for 5 years now, and it's already starting to give age. Maybe I'll ask for a new laptop for my birthday. But let's just keep going. Okay, guys. Let's go down. Alright, we go down to Sunday, which is where my articles were. Okay, guys. We are still going. So, 5 things we want to see in Phase 5. What are the 5 things we want to see in Phase 5 of the Marvel Cinematic Universe? This is from 54 weeks ago. Now, Disney Investor Day announcements take the looks of things we want to see happen in Marvel Universe leading to the new Phase 5. Now, we're still in Phase 4 for right now, but Phase 5 is closer than you might think. Disney Investor Day, Kevin Feige discussed updates on many shows and films in development. Castings reports of upcoming TV series. Again, we already know. We don't have to say this again and again. While most releases started in the half of Phase 4, others have just completed production, like films and other sorts of things. And again, second half's been pushed to a hold because of COVID-19. So, however, safety protocols are in place. Studio appears to be ready to move forward for its next round of TV shows and movies, with Doctor Strange: The Multiverse of Madness and the TV show Miss Marvel. But the Disney Investor Day reports appears that the Marvel Studios is placing more emphasis to Disney Plus arsenals of shows. In the meantime, the COVID-19 pandemic continues to wreak havoc to the box office numbers across the world. So here is a list of things we would like to see the Marvel Cinematic Universe lead up in Phase 5. Okay, this is from our friend, Fanside. Okay, guys. So, why the heck is it not letting me see anything? Hold on. I don't really use Fanside that much because it's so confusing. Now, it just left me off. It just didn't even tell me anything. Okay. So, 5 things we want to see in Phase 5. Well, let's hope this is what we want. Okay, so this is kind of like a slideshow, sort of, as Fanside. It's kind of really confusing, but let's keep going. High-profile LGBTQ characters. Again, we already know that there is diversity already taking place in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Handful of token females and other sorts of great characters read into the folds. Again, we have the equal bills of the 2018 Ant-Man and the Wasp and Black Widow and Ventures of Captain America to Iron Man, and up till then, Marvel Studios waited 9 years to feature heroes of color to lead to films. Chadwick Boseman, Black Panther 2018. This has taken too many times and again 10 years to release this film with a female lead, Captain Marvel. Again, most people have controversy of that though, but which broke box office records with $1.1 billion. Again, hopefully helped clear the way for more female-focused MCU projects. However, LGBTQ heroes seem to be the last frontier to Marvel Studios. Marvel's and Disney's aversion of queer storytelling has been discussed quite a bit. Now, recently, we speak of the switch of Disney Plus to Hulu, which is now being more high profile to the LGBTQ characters from the forefront of the MCU. Now, at least allowing previously introduced queer characters like Tessa Thompson's Valkyrie, and also has been vocal about her lines from Thor Ragnarok, has confirmed her bisexuality. And she has seen that were cut from the final versions of her film. And queer audiences are apparently supposed to be saturated by first out characters in MCU, played by some of the directors from the Russo brothers in Endgame. We all got this in about 30 seconds of time. Now, ironic thing though, there's plenty of queer characters in comic book universe and Marvel that have not utilized yet at all. Even few previously live-action characters like X-Men Kitty Pryde and Guardians of the Galaxy Peter Quill have already came out as bisexual in comics. Okay, guys, not to mention, most Cinematic Universe television shows, Jessica Jones and Runaways, also feature queer characters from the main cast from many, many, many years ago. Again, the recent announcement of a lesbian superhero, we know, America Chavez, appears in the Multiverse of Madness is a step to this right direction, though it is unclear how big she has in her film. Okay, again, America Chavez will be really interesting to see because she is, already confirmed in the story plots of Multiverse of Madness. Okay, we want to go back up. So how Fanside works is, since I never really use Fanside, it's a website that explores different culture of the entertainment universe. So we're just go to the next button, which is on the top of the screen instead of on the bottom of the screen. Okay, next is the idea return of the past fan faves. The welcome announcements to Charlie Cox and Daredevil, and again, other characters in Netflix heroes, Jessica Jones, Luke Cage, in the world of the MCU expanded thanks to additions of Secret Invasion, Ironheart. Ironheart's supposed to have Riri Williams as the teenage Iron Man girl. But surely there's room for more other favorite characters in Marvel series past return. Two obvious choices are the ABC Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., which is the longest Marvel TV show with 7 seasons. Samuel L. Jackson is going to be having return as Nick Fury, Secret Invasion show, which is going to be perfect for Chloe Bennett, Daisy Johnson, aka the Quake, and Natalia Cordova Buckley's Yo-Yo Rodriguez. Original Secret Invasion storylines from comics, both Quake and Yo-Yo are part of elite teams of super agents. Storylines and comics, both Quake and Yo-Yo are part of elite teams of super agents called Secret Warriors, which Furies had created to the wake of the news of the Skrulls who invaded Earth. We also see the return of the AOS fan favorite Adrian Palicki as Bobby Morse, aka Mockingbird. Now, Mockingbird was supposed to be in Hawkeye, but we've just not seen it. Again, Mockingbird and Hawkeye also have a complicated past in comic books with an on-off again relationship when they are not saving the world or die or get kidnapped or replaced by Skrulls. Bobby appeared in Hawkeye series was a great way not to only give backstory to heroes of the Disney Plus, but from the previous events of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Now, introduction is Ironheart, the young heroine who's rebuilt her suit as a protocol to bring members of Hulu, Runaways, and Freeform's Cloak and Dagger. Both those series ended prematurely, though. Very, very early, with plenty of buzz and storylines to still spare. Results of Disney wanting control over all the live-action Marvel properties. Again, this major stipulation is similar to Memoriam put to the Marvel Netflix characters, but only to the matter of time before the likes of Nico Minori, and Carolina Dean return to big screen, small screen. Okay, next part of the ideas. Things we want to see in Phase 5. Next idea is mutants. Yes, mutants. Again, disappoint box office performance of Dark Phoenix and New Mutants is understandable because they are box office bombs. Again, that did horribly in box office canon. Again, Marvel Studios is a little gun shy about reintroducing the world of X-Men to the MCU anytime soon. However, this doesn't mean they can start planting seeds now for a band of merry mutants to appear down the road. The 2019 Comic-Con, Kevin Feige did briefly mention mutants, but coming to the MCU is probably not that important right now. Again, he doesn't call them mutants, or they just don't say X-Men. But it's rumored that mutants may be created by Elizabeth Olsen. We know Wanda Maximoff during the events of WandaVision. Now, her trailers, we see Wanda will eventually become pregnant with her twins, which we already saw from the series. And comics, Wanda indeed gave birth to pairs of twin boys. Both have mutant powers, which are probably going to be set up again for the Young Avengers. But furthermore, there are some rumors that members of X-Men appearing for themselves throughout the MCU before coming together to form the team we've come to love dissimilar to how members of Avengers are introduced before band together. Now, early reports say Rogue is supposed to appear as a main villain for Captain Marvel 2. But if this is true, the character comic origin before Chadwick Boseman's tragic, untimely death reported that Storm could also be a part of Black Panther 2. The two were married for a brief time in comic books. and it makes perfect sense to introduce them. While the Foxes, The Gifted, only ran for 2 seasons. It only gave us some better performance of X-Men roles compared to this, to seeing the big budget X-Men films. The show has taken on a more character-driven approach, focusing on nuclear families, include 2 teenagers of mutant abilities. Jamie Chung as Blink and Emma Dumont as Polaris. Skylar Samuels as Stepford Cuckoos, and Blair Redford as Thunderbird. All memorable characters we wouldn't mind seeing again. Mutants, again, became part of mainstream MCU. But we don't know when that would happen. We just know Marvel is a little bit shy right now when it comes to introducing the mutants. The next idea is greater sense of connectedness. One of the largest hiccups of MCU shifted to high gear with wishy-washy links between TV and film. Isn't unusual for film characters to be featured and revealed in movies and TV characters only to be graded and interconnected with which they feature to other shows. This is unusual when they are calling themselves the Marvel Cinematic Universe, when not everyone's included in the universe in the same time. Now, early on, the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. runs had the series of strong ties to the MCU, which has resurrected Coulson, leading the team of agents that usually come across the film characters such as Maria Hill, Lady Sif, and Nick Fury himself. Shows went on to seem to distance itself from the MCU, films vice versa. Now, audience films get to see why the snap never affected Agent S.H.I.E.L.D. and why none of those members of Coulson's team were featured in Endgame. The only connectedness is to stay in the place with the Marvel Netflix show, which included series dedications to the main characters of each series team up. Additionally, though, the main and supporting characters occasionally appear from other series, whether it be Luke Cage appearing from series finale Jessica Jones, or Misty Knight clearing up with Colleen Wing and Iron Fist. Now, part of this has made these shows exciting and interesting to the possibilities that almost every character and any character can show up anywhere and any time. Now, there's familiar bonds between shared among characters who previously never met, but it totally makes more sense if they would bond. While we get to see some of these Avengers Infinity War and Endgame, when Guardians of the Galaxy teamed with the Avengers, there are certainly more opportunities down the road in the pipelines to have more crossovers from the Marvel Cinematic Universe and their characters. Now, similar to the DC television, we know the Arrowverse annual crossovers have heroes could team up from all across of Disney Plus platforms and Marvel shows combat the new comics evils. Now, comic books are known for frequent crossovers, so it just makes perfect sense to translate this to live-action project, though, that teams and heroes should not be separated in all times, whether they're a show or a movie. Again, they're supposed to be part of the same world. That's a really, really good idea. Really great point as well. Probably one of the better points of this. Now we want to go to the next part of what we want to see in Phase 5. Okay, so, again, more super teams. Okay, past decade or so, the past 10 years, the Avengers, Earth-Mighty Heroes have been the center of MCU. Everything revolved either around these members or their team or their origin. The Guardians of the Galaxy came out with a different power group that came out of necessity. Again, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., Runaways, and Defenders. All this is to say that the same and the best, more memorable moments of Marvel Cinematic Universe involves a super team. In fact, comic books are centered around teams so much to the fact Avengers and X-Men have been backbones to the Marvel comic success for many, many decades. Now, of course, building on popularity of originals, the Avengers spin-off of the West Coast Avengers and Force Works. Again, the X-Men spun off in X-Factor, X-Force, Excalibur. Honestly, it takes time to establish characters when they band together to form new teams for whatever reason. The MCU is already laying the possible groundworks and the possible seeds for some of these most exciting team-ups in comic book history. Now, with the addition of America Chavez, Kate Bishop, Ironheart, and Miss Marvel, the Marvel Cinematic Universe could very well be looking to introduce the Young Avengers, or the Champions, or both. We don't know. but both groups include this roster of mostly teenage heroes who've come together to form their own teams. Let's also not forget the A-Force. The A-Force film audiences the MCU actresses alike. Again, we've seen infamous all-female hero shots from Endgame, the final battle in Endgame. This project is made down the road for many years. It also provides the opportunity to involve characters of comic books who haven't appeared in Marvel Cinematic Universe yet. The Dazzler and Singularity. Again, Singularity I don't really know much about, but Dazzler, we know Dazzler. Or prior reports indicate ABC interested to develop a female-centric superhero show with Marvel late last year, though nothing substantial has came from it. What do you want to see happen in Phase 5? Let me know. I really want to know your thoughts. But those are 5 really important things you should remember, or what we should have for the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Okay. So we're going down this list some more, revisiting things we did yesterday. It's still early, yo. It's still like 6:20. I already ate dinner. I have a Monster drink on my PlayStation top, and I also have a Dr. Pepper on my PlayStation top. Both I'm drinking those tonight, though. But yeah. So we are still going, guys. We are still going. Are you still with me? I hope you guys are, because this will probably be the longest live stream on record. This will be the longest live stream ever, or one of the longest live streams ever. Okay, so 5 reasons to end with Phase 5 and 5 to keep going. Again, this is some from our friend's comic book resource. Our friend comic book resource, yes. 5 reasons to end with Phase 5 and 5 to keep going. Some of the fans say Marvel Cinematic Universe Phase 5 would be the good end for the beloved universe, while others think this is foolish. Now, keep in mind, guys, this is last year we were talking about this article, but almost all these movies and shows of Phase 4 connect to the prior months. It's evident Kevin Feige looks to continue the MCU for a future that goes beyond the scope of human life. Now, given the Marvel Cinematic Universe success, this comes to no surprise. New shows, new movies, new characters, new books, new everything have already been announced, indicating the Feige and the rest of Marvel family are planning for the future, Phase 5 and beyond. Related, the 10 characters in Marvel Cinematic Universe introduced only to get wasted. We're not talking about those. We're talking about the happy things about what's going to come for the future, y'all. What's going to come for the future? Okay, so seldom thought about how MCU fans, however, eventual ends of the MCU. We don't know if there's an end. It will just keep going and going and going and going even after we're dead. But the Marvel truly wants to be then to the top? No. Phase 5 would be the ideal phase for termination. Well, you don't want it to get terminated, do you? No, I wouldn't think so. But we normally seem near or possibly the apex to the Marvel Cinematic Universe. The fans will say, good place to end the beloved universe to others. This idea is very foolish. This is very foolish. Why would you want to end something that's already going really strong? Now we have Spider-Man. Spider-Man might not be part of Marvel Cinematic Universe future. Well, again, we don't know. Again, those are things we already talked about. But Spider-Man is a juggernaut to the Marvel Universe, arguably the most popular character across all their assets. Fans have already gotten 2 Spider-Man movies. Now also we have No Way Home. Now, again, unless another deal with Sony and Marvel takes place, it looks as though Spider-Man will return to Sony and get cut off from Marvel Cinematic Universe. But too many fans say Spider-Man is the pillar of Marvel Cinematic Universe, so not having him in the future or interact with other heroes would be a deal breaker. Hence, to continue the MCU Phase 5 without Spider-Man would not feel complete. Now, it wouldn't make sense story-wise to just end the universe. If Marvel was to plan to end the MCU, it would have to involve lots of hand-wavings, because they've dedicated so much time to elevate the universe. To conclude, every character died. Now, leaving them off in good place what fans are happy about Essentially, every hero either been died heroically or pulled off as Steve Rogers. Again, which would much work, but it wouldn't make sense at all because concluding everyone's storyline in Phase 5 would just be so hard. So again, Marvel would seemingly have a monopoly in film industry. Well, you kind of compare the Marvel company to a monopoly. Well, think about it. Marvel is owned by Disney, and Star Wars is owned by Disney. So Disney's really the monopoly here at the time. But simply stated, Marvel movies are and will continue to be huge successes. The movies became so large and so big that they might become the problem down the road. Because Marvel is releasing so many new hero movies in the near future, the box office saturations of superheroes might easily occur in the late future. But again, we don't know that because no, superhero movies are the most famous movies. Now, latest article: Marvel 5 MCU villain actors who nailed their roles and 5 who fell short. We're not talking about that. We're talking something else. This might be exaggeration, but was a possibility. Superhero movies might not be the best to cinema as the whole. It will be less diverse later in the future, depending on what all goes down. Always more stories to explore. Always more stories to explore. Marvel Comics does not have a shortage of stories. There are so many materials, they will never run out of MCU. Plus, Marvel knows how to hire talented writers and shows movies. Again, already new exciting stories to be told to the future generation. So again, the MCU does not have to worry about running out of ideas because this end of the MCU would be really dumb. Plus, of course, first exploring these stories would be a shame to fans and writ creators alike. Fans might feel burned out by the future. Well, you shouldn't be burned out by the future because that just only makes you a quitter. It makes you give up, and you don't want to give up. So, with so many Marvel movies in the future, viewers might have to get a worn out by the upcoming phase. Again, not to mention though, the quality of movies will go down, rather than that of good thing than a bad thing. The situations of analogous, reviewing a single comic book series continually of years and years through years to the end of the world. Again, fans might become tired of this universe and crave something new and different. The latest article: 10 Marvel storylines the MCU will never adapt in the point. Again, that doesn't mean they'll explain later, but it's just saying that they might not ever adapt them. But thus, making more movies and shows might feel like the drag. But everyone knows the shows have too many seasons or a movie series had too many sequels. Marvel might have to try and avoid this. Many characters still need to make an MCU debut. There are so many characters in Marvel Universe that have to debut in Marvel Cinematic Universe. Fans want to see their favorite heroes. They want to see people like Charles Xavier and Reed Richards and Rogue and Red Hulk and all those other characters. Again, Marvel Cinematic Universe might not disappoint some fans, but they might disappoint some. Again, new shows and movies that revolve around lesser characters only spice up the movie list. Also promoting their books is also a win for fans and Marvels alike. It doesn't stop at Phase 5. When is it supposed to stop? It's not supposed to stop. So Marvel doesn't stop at Phase 5. Exactly, this is why company calls it quits. No. No, 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 no. Should MCU go forever? Yes, I think it will. Though it would be nice, it might be unrealistic, but shows and movies cost a lot of money, lots of resources. Marvel continues to pump out some high quality movies and shows forever. Might not happen, but I feel like it will happen. Again, you can argue about that if you want. Marvel needs to think the long term, very long term, about the exact reality of the future of Marvel Cinematic Universe is going to look like. Should they end, and should they continue what they are with their trenches? Alright, the MCU has dedicated fan base that should not be abandoned. Again, the fan base of Marvel Cinematic Universe has garnered dedicated global fan bases over the years. Fans are the lifebloods of Marvel, They buy merchandise, visit theme parks, read comics, watch films, shows, play video games, all those things. Now, and then Miles Macintosh would disappoint those fans, including myself. I'd feel really disappointed. Trust me, I'll be really disappointed if they do. But making it feel as though Marvel is abandoning them. You do not want that to happen, nor do I. So, latest article, Miles Macintosh, 5 reasons there should be more animated movies than 5 there shouldn't. Again, we don't have to worry about that because I'm never and ever going to talk about that. But because how massive the Marvel Cinematic Universe fandoms became, and then the Marvel Cinematic Universe could be disastrous. Fans have to grow of Marvel, and ultimately this could lead to problems for the company down the road. Future phases are going to make difficult for new fans to jump. Again, the core of Marvel Cinematic Universe is one cinematic story. You understand the whole story. Fans need to start at the beginning in order to remember the content being produced, how fans are familiar with movies and shows, or at least prior to the point. A big daunting task, but again, it pays off later. Again, Phase 6 and beyond, in order for new fans to be acclimed to the universe, they have to watch the 5 other phases of movies and TV shows. Now, point said, fans need to dedicate a month or more just to watch all the Marvel history and films. As great as Marvel Cinematic Universe is, if you are not a newcomer friendly, then you become a problem with this of the future. Now, Marvel Cinematic Universe is still going strong, so they should continue with their momentum. Marvel Cinematic Universe is going really strong. There's no signs of it slowing down. In this mind, guys, it'd be foolish to call it quits. If you'd be a quitter, you'd be a fool. So, Marvel Cinematic Universe is very young. It still needs to grow and develop. The entire franchise is riding on the tails of Endgame, and so they should continue to use this to their advantage. Marvel and Marvel Cinematic Universe are at a prime, so fans can rest assured universe and characters aren't going away anytime soon. Alright, guys. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Still going. I am still going. I'm still going. I'm still going. Yeah, I'm still going. This is still going to be the longest fucking live stream in all of the channel Daniel Hutchins. Trust me, it'll be the longest ever. Now, again, we're going. Well, you want to know the 10 storylines Marvel will never adapt into point? Well, I'll tell you. I'm not going to read each explanation, but I'll tell you the headers. There are 10 stories the Marvel Cinematic Universe will not adapt at this very point in time, given due to the overall qualities of them. Now, laying the fertile ground to Marvel Cinematic Universe, the publishers have to be the greatest belts of the comic universe. The Marvel Cinematic Universe has taken advantage to adopt some of the many stories over the years. Sometimes they drop the ball, but however, Marvel Cinematic Universe con the interesting directions divergent to the comic Marvel universe. Now, as adapting some more stories, it is some of them are impossible to put off in the big screen from any recognizable films or forms. Now, beyond this, these are some of these stories Marvel Cinematic Universe, for a variety of reasons, say will have trouble doing because of quality. Now, Falcon Winter Soldier has guaranteed no Bucky stories are adapted. Now, that's a pretty bad shame because Bucky Cap is something that a lot of people don't realize. Bucky Cap is really cool because, again, we already know Bucky Cap would be really cool, but again, now we already know it might not happen unless there's fan cry saying that they will. Then there's really no way to know if Bucky Cap is going to become someone of the universe. Okay, Steve giving his blessing to Sam in Endgame's what they did. So any reason if Bucky became Cap to be taken away means the stories are off the table for any adaptation for the Bucky Cap. Okay, WandaVision and the lack of X-Men precludes to that of House of M from ever happening. Again, we know Scarlet Witch has plenty of bad moments in House of M. also her most famous story. However, looking down on the MCU, there's no reason to adapt this story at all. It is doubtful this will ever happen, because WandaVision is the closest we'll ever get to Wanda being evil, so there's really no reason to waste it with House of M, because recognizable heroes left or aren't going to be as make her as bad as she's been in the comics. On top of this, House of M breaks the mutants completely from the MCU, and that won't want to do that anytime soon. Lack of Asgard invalidates any reason for Siege. Now, the Siege storyline is served at the end of Dark Reign storyline. Again, you guys who know that should know that. But while there's been indication that MCU is going in direction of Dark Avengers, it's doubtful that Marvel Cinematic Universe will want to go to Siege to the big screen. One of these things is Marvel Cinematic Universe is a hero-centric by putting villains in charge, and that's not happening. Another reason because Norman Osborn or for Asgard. Now, while Siege would look a lot of fun, it's not exactly the story that MCU wants to do. It's really, really dark. It's really, really dark. Now, there are too many integral factors missing, and it would also take years to build. No Tony Stark means no classic Iron Man stories like Demon in a Bottle, The Doom Quest, and The Mask of Iron Man. Tony Stark's death in Endgame was the biggest deal. He is the inaugural hero of MCU, the most popular member, and his chance for the medal to be passed down later probably to Harley Quinn, possibly. Again, we don't know. Tony says that with no Tony means no Demon in a Bottle, Doom Quest, or Tony versus Doom in Orphean times, the Mask and the Iron Man. The armor becomes sediment after Tony doesn't love it anymore. It's adaptable, but most of the impact without Tony from the suit, the loss of Tony, closes off all these opportunities for these great stories. Too many Avengers have been taken off the table of Avengers World to work. Avengers World would be super cool. Again, Jonathan Hickman's first Avengers story was a doozy. It features the largest diverse roster of Avengers ever. It's pit them against Ex Nihilo, who is the sister of Abyss. It is amazing though, but we have many factors missing to make this even work. Again, Jonathan Hickman himself packed the team to the brim of superheroes across the Marvel Universe. While some of them exist, some of them aren't around anymore. This might even be possible. This won't be even possible for him without him, because it would defeat the whole purpose of the roster beyond it. It is very, very doubtful the MCU would even go this direction. Avengers Forever is very complicated and not really needed. Avengers Forever is an amazing tale of every Avenger fan read. Again, doesn't mean it's not going to get adapted though, but the book combines Avengers of the team past, present, and the future to defend against the threat to erase humanity of time. Also served to decade all the Avengers of decades of variety to the continuity of the Marvel Universe. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm just saying. I'm just getting this really off right now. But while MCU has played with the time travel story, Avengers Forever would be too much. And beyond this, the MCU Avengers don't need to continually clean up the story to be happening. It's really complicated, even for the more casual fans to enjoy. Thanos in MCU doesn't win enough to make Thanos Wins work. Now, Thanos Wins is one of the best Thanos stories ever. Again, it's not written by Jim Starlin. Again, it's done by someone else. But Thanos dragged in the end of time by the cosmic Ghost Rider. Again, he meets his future self, who's killed off, but just everyone in the multiverse and the universe. It's a great story though, but it never get adapted. The latest article, Captain America 10 Ways Winter Soldier is still the best Marvel movie. Again, we're not talking about that right now. We're talking about someone else. Again, for one thing though, Thanos is too dead for it to work. It's insurmountable, and its even bigger factor is that Thanos doesn't win the MCU. His win-loss record is 1-1. He isn't exactly inevitable. He can't kill every hero without his Infinity Gauntlet. All this works against his story getting adapted. The Inhumans are too tainted for an Inhumans versus X-Men to ever happen. The Inhumans versus X-Men was Marvel's great mid-2010 experiment that was a failure, a huge failure. Now, both in comics and beyond, the Inhumans were just not likable. No matter how Marvel tried to make them in heroes, their story just didn't make sense. Again, Inhumans and X-Men was a perfect example of how X-Men were fighting their for their survival. But again, the Inhumans were fighting to keep genocide away from the somehow good guys. Marvel has already failed with Inhumans, so don't do it. Don't do it. On top of that, they want to build X-Men up, not bring it down. Now, seeing how this will get them back, this will never happen. This story will never, ever happen. Because Inhumans are bad. They're just really, really poor. They're really poorly managed. Now, everything is against the Civil War II happening. Okay, Civil War II has pit Iron Man and Captain Marvel to a wannabe Minority Report. Again, future seeing the Inhumans. Again, this is never going to get adapted. And not merely because it's one of the worst events of 2010, but they're just not much happening with it. Because, example, Captain Marvel, the villain, is something most Megaloos is not really going to do. Because Tony Stark needs to work and he's gone. Inhumans to integral it to the persona non grata to the MCU. The irony of it, though, is getting adapted, is the only reason this will ever happen is if they cash in Captain America Civil War. Which they'll never do that. Never, ever do that. Again, this is number one on the list. Secret Empire will never happen. Ever. So, Secret Empire had so much potential, it got squashed. Now, metaphorically, the especially president of the time, fans were unhappy with direction it took Captain America. His build-up of the subsequent series was bloated. Like so bloated it almost looked like Violet off Chile Chalk Factory. That is how bloated this story is. Now, beginning with how without Steve Rogers, there's no way this story will happen. Now, beyond this, guys, the Marvel Cinematic Universe isn't just going to have Captain America member Hydra. Again, the writer, Nick Spencer, already made statements that the rise of fascisms to the U.S. with the story of Marvel Cinematic Universe is too apolitical to the center right to do this thing. Okay. So we're going to keep going. We're really going to keep going. We got to keep going. I don't care. I'm going to keep going. Alright. Yeah. I'm going to have to drink soon. My mouth is really dry. I'm coughing up. Yeah. There's a little bit more that I want to talk about. I'm going to make this the longest live stream in channel Daniel Hutchins history. And I'm going to do it. I don't care. Alright, so Marvel Phase 5, what are the projects? Okay. Marvel Phase 5, what are the projects? Alright. So some of you guys probably already know, based on the information we can expect, there's going to be Fantastic Four, Blade, Black Panther 2, because, the controversy, Captain Marvel 2, again, controversy, Guardians of the Galaxy 3, simply because James Gunn's too busy right now working on Suicide Squad, and the Avengers 5. Now, there is a possibility to see X-Men movies on the end of Phase 5, or even Avengers 5 is not even confirmed, but we think it's going to be Secret Wars or Secret Invasion. Again, there's totally up in the air about what they're going to do. But again, we don't know. The idea of unannounced projects, again, we appropriate this information, again, of Captain America 4, Doctor Strange 2, which is confirmed, a Wolverine, an X-Men, Magneto, and Professor X. Now, which of these shows could Phase 5 have? Again, we already know, if you're not aware, again, this was introduced in D23 in 2019. Now, release dates of Phase 5. We do not know this yet. Again, there are dates in mind, though. Again, the Phase 5, they have a picture of it, but again, it goes all the way from February 18th, 2022, May 6th, 2022, July 29th, 2022, October 7th, 2022, February 17th, 2023, a May 5th, 2023, a July 28th, 2023, and a November the 3rd, 2023. Again, from all those dates, those are kind of where we're trying to figure out where the marks are going to happen. But Avengers happened in Phase 5 of Marvel. We do not know this yet. Again, it could happen at the end of Phase 5. Again, mixing up the heroes with Dark Avengers, New Avengers, Thunderbolts, Young Avengers. Lots of different teams that get explored. Again, Marvel Phase 5 movies are on their way. But mark your dates and stay tuned because there is things that could change dependent on the pandemic, the coronavirus, the COVID-19. Now, people are dying left and right every day. Some people are unfortunately not going to be able to see some of these happen, but if we all live through this together, we'll know for sure that this will hopefully get things to work. Your full list of all upcoming Marvel movies. Well, this is key details again from our editorial from Rotten Tomatoes. Okay, so Kevin Feige's The Future of Phase 4. We already know Phase 4 is already in place already. That's why we have it this year. This year is Phase 4. Next year is going to be Phase 5. Alright. So, 2019 Comic-Con, Kevin Feige's made strategic tease for Phase 5. It's supposed to happen after Thor Love and Thunder. Now, again, Marvel Cinematic Universe phases are not set to stone, though. It can be changed and altered. The 2021 teaser of films amounts to change to the phase in 2023. At the moment, though, we're still going to go for following pages of projects and phases of Phase 5 until Feige appears to stage to update his calendar. Also, not everything is officially on release. These are just guesses and predictions of what features are released. You can check them below. She-Hulk series, Black Panther 2, Captain Marvel 2, Guardians Galaxy Holiday Special, Ant-Man 3, Guardians of the Galaxy 3, Fantastic Four, Blade, Captain America 4, Deadpool 3, Spider-Man 4, Shang-Chi 2, Moon Knight series, Secret Invasion series, Ironheart series, Armor War series, I Am Groot series, a Ryan Coogler Wakanda set TV series, an untitled Okie series. We also have Echo series. That doesn't have an image yet. Agatha House of Darkness. That's a series. Marvel Zombies series. Spider-Man Freshman Year, which is a series. An untitled Scarlett Johansson production. We still have no idea what this is. Untitled Destin Daniel Cretton TV comedy series. Now, if you guys don't know who Destin Daniel Cretton is, for you guys who are my subscribers, I talked about him, I mentioned him when I talked about a Shang-Chi video. Okay, full list of upcoming Marvel movies. For this year, we have Doctor Strange, we have Thor, we have Black Panther. That can change though, depending on what happens with the controversy. Marvels, that can be changed or altered based on controversy or anything. Guardians 3, Ant-Man 3, an untitled Marvel movie. We think it's Fantastic Four. Untitled Marvel movie 2, which our guess is Blade. Untitled Marvel movie 3 is our guess Captain America. Untitled Marvel movie 4, which is our guess Deadpool 3. Untitled Marvel movie 5, our guess is Spider-Man 4. And Untitled Marvel movie 6, our guess is Shang-Chi 2. Now, these are just people who think and play out what we think might happen for what's going to happen with the universe. So, again, all those things can change, especially the Black Panther and the Captain Marvel. Those two movies can be changed. Again, there already is change, but there is going to be probably more changes if things don't go out to speed to what they want. Okay, so I have a couple more things I want to talk about. I also have to use the bathroom. I gotta make sure I don't trip on my cord again. That's what I try to. Oh my god, this battery thing's still there. Or I thought Dave put it in the workshop, but I guess he just left it out. That stuff chicken is really good. I really hope we can have leftovers, but honestly, I think because Dave made 4 pieces of chicken on the grill, that means that one was for Dave tonight, one was for Mom tonight, one was for me tonight. The last piece is probably under debates because the last piece, the 4th piece of the stuffed chicken, is probably going to be going to Mom. Between Mom and I, it's probably going to go to Mom because Mom works harder than I do. Plus, she goes to work during the week. Plus, Christmas Addicts food is not that good. So, given the circumstance. Damn. Yeah, what's up? Don't do this to church. The charger is stuck under the door. I should get out for myself. I'm sorry. I bet you came down just to check laundry or something. I love you, Dave. You doing good? So we just doing our RV stuff tomorrow then? There's a couple tools around there too. Not only are we trying to clear out the tool, but we put it in the store. Also, we have tools I think you make a good point though, because I mean, since you guys were using the RV for the water. I could see why it would make lots of sense to make sure the tank of that water was cleared, right? Yeah, you don't want anything to freeze. You're right. Yeah, with the lines hooked up and everything, yeah, that I could see. I'm gonna go back upstairs. Everybody, I love you too.
Going up or staying down?
I'm staying down here. I was just checking if you know. Okay, it's all good. All right, so we are back, guys. We are back. We are still here, guys. We are still here. Okay, I just was checking in with my dad. My dad said that I was doing. Me and him are gonna get the water tank of the RV. We're gonna get it cleared out, and we're also going to be doing a. We're gonna get some tools out of the RV as well, and we're also trying to get everything hooked up so that the RV or trailer or camper, my dad's and my family's camper, of course, we're gonna try to get that all hooked up so that it's in deep store for the winter and that it's nice and safe, and we're able to use it next summer whenever we use it again. So yeah, anyway, yeah, we are still in history right now. We are actually almost 3 hours. We are actually almost 3 hours in this live stream. Again, the longest live stream on channel Daniel Hutchins record. Now, I'm breaking records today. I'm breaking records. This is the longest live stream or video on channel Daniel Hutchins. Okay, so now phase 5 is actually looking more exciting than phase 4. And I'm going to be telling you why phase 5 is looking more exciting than phase 4. Alright, guys, you want to know why? I tell you. Monster Mac Universe is currently holding highly anticipated phase 4, but phase 4 is just known as the experiment phase. Phase 5 is already looking more exciting, but again, Monster Mac Universe has dominated the genres for years. It's become the most profitable universe of entertainment world. Covering not only movies and TV shows, again, we already know it's kicked off by Iron Man, we already know. It's produced over 20 movies and many projects lined in the future. Again, big screen and streaming. Connect stories to continue the expanded universe. The first 3 phases were collectively known as Infinity Saga. Under Josh Brolin, we know Thanos. His quest to acquire Infinity Stones with the Gauntlet. This just connects the heroes to what we know. It goes off the finale with Endgame. Now, the next phase is looking more interesting. Phase 4 is repeating 5 MCU Phase 1 mistakes. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about something else. Phase 4 is continuing the stories of heroes from previous phase that are still alive and the active heroes in the universe with their new superhero duty, and also introducing new characters to the bigger roles to the new future. Even with all these new heroes and all these new movies and shows, Phase 4 has not been that exciting. The upcoming one has even more projects that aren't confirmed yet. It's looking really exciting and interesting. Phase 5 slate confirmed, and there are rumored movies. Okay, the movie to close off Phase 4 is probably going to be later this year, I think. It's going to close off Phase 4, and next year we'll go in Phase 5. Phase 1 and 2 had 6. Phase 3 went above and did 11. Closing it Far From Home, of course. Now, it's hard to pinpoint how this phase will end. Now, Marvel's already announced a couple of projects from the future. Many of them are in development, but most of them are part of a mysterious Phase 5. The anticipated Marvel Cinematic Universe projects are Fantastic Four And probably we also have the Spider-Man movies and also the Blade. Again, we also have Deadpool 3. The Disney Fox merge is finally happening. Again, for a fourth Captain America movie done by Spellman. And again, the new Captain America is going to reprise the role of Sam Wilson, and it's going to be part of Phase 5. As rumored projects could be the light at the end of the tunnel, where it goes as far as the Moss Universe Phase 5, there are some possible X-Men movies are confirmed for X-Men to be part of the Moss Universe at some point. Kevin Feige has to announce a movie of Mutants X-Men is in development, but no details are revealed yet. More rumored projects are the Nova movie. Again, links to Infinity War and Thanos. Nova is the only surviving member from the Nova Corps because Thanos killed all of them and decimated Xandor. Last but not least, we got the Thunderbolts, which is already set up because we have Yelena Belova already kind of spearheading it. But again, rumored in development, production projected to 2023. It could still make it into Phase 5 though. Again, who are the Thunderbolts team members in Origin? We're not talking about that. We're going to keep going. Why Phase 4 if Marvel has been disappointing so far? Okay. Phase 4 has big challenges. Carry on the universe without Iron Man, Steve Rogers, Natasha Romanoff, Black Widow. This has completely new storylines that must link a bunch of these movies together like the saga did from the Infinity Saga. Now, however, even though Phase 4 has interesting titles in the schedule, movies and TV shows, fans have been disappointed from it. There are different reasons for this, though, but while TV shows are finally an active part of the universe, unlike Netflix did with their shows, gave the MCU new chances to tell longer, more detailed stories. Viewers have not been okay with having to subscribe yet, have streaming service just in order to keep up with MCU. The problem only grew when Black Widow had simultaneous release from Disney Plus through the Premier Access window. Again, you have to dish out $30 just to see it on the subscription service, the Premier Access thing. But of course, there's been disappointment that comes after the stories of Phase 4. But again, WandaVision is also rarely inclusive. The introduction of Shang-Chi and Eternals, and again, Phastos, who's the first gay superhero of Marvel Cinematic Universe. Makari is the first deaf superhero. While again, changes are not really bad and good, some were not as executed as they should have. Fans have not been drawn to these new stories, style of characters, either because they'd not known them or because same happened to Guardians of the Galaxy when that was a hit. But stories seemed unnecessary. The common feeling over the distaste of Black Widow doesn't help Phase 4. It doesn't seem to have a clear direction. A post-Infinity Saga, the viewers think that leading to Thanos in his quest of the Infinity Stones. Why Phase 5 movies are already more exciting than Phase 4. Okay, I'll tell you. Phase 5 is so far and still looking quite promising. Exciting mostly because it's introducing well-known characters fans have been waiting in the universe for a long time. The return of well-known ones, Fantastic Four, have not been on their luck on the big screen, with failed attempts of Fantastic Four, Rise of Silver Surfer, and the 2015. The arrival of MCU is yet another chance to make things right and do them right for a change. Giving them a fun, engaging story makes them part of a bigger universe. Blade is also popular with Marvel fans who are looking to see Mahershala Ali take the role that's once played by Wesley Snipes. Deadpool's arrival in MCU is also exciting. He's completely different and off the wall from what the universe was used to. The fans are especially curious if his humor, how his tone will fit in with the X-Men. X-Men are some characters Marvel fans are waiting for a lot because, 20th Century Fox, how their run of X-Men went. Now, Sam Wilson's return to Captain America is what he needs after the ending of Falcon and the Soldier. Now, addition to this, the other rumored project was Nova and Thunderbolts, centered on characters' presence that were teased. Now, Nova's case was because of Roman Day, who is again easily set to thanks to the past events of MCU. Already quick connection to the rest of the universe. Phase 4 has various movies comes up though, but fans' opinions of it still have to change for the better. But for right now, it hasn't been that exciting as most were expecting. The hopes are high for Phase 5, even if fans of many of these projects have not been confirmed yet. Now, again, now we're going to just talk about our own stuff now. We're not even going to go back and forth between the search history. We're just going to be doing our own things now. All right, so I went over 2 hours of stuff we already mentioned yesterday. I read myself and I shared it to you. So now we're talking about new stuff. What Marvel Cinematic Universe 4 new movies reveal about Phase 5 and Marvel future? Okay, Marvel Studios is developing 4 new MCU movies: The Nova, The Thunderbolts, War Hulk, and Shang-Chi 2. What can this mean for Phase 5 and beyond? Okay, Phase 5 beyond. Despite recent delays to Phase 4, Marvel Studios is not slowing down. Plans to build outside its slate. The latest reports that The Thunderbolts, Nova, Shang-Chi 2, and War Hulk are moving forward to Phase 5. Fantastic Four is already confirmed. Potential films build off these steps to MCU to meaningful new ways to play important roles to what's to come. Alright, development of these new MCU movies is not terribly surprising. Several of those are rumored to quite some time. They will now join the robust slate of MCU content, extend into Phase 5 at some point. Marvel is in the middle of Phase 4 with Eternals and Spider-Man No Way Home, which already are out right now. Now, again, guys, so now every Phase 4 MCU movie in development, but we're not talking about that because we already talked about Phase 4 quite a lot now. But the additions are now Thunderbolts, Nova, Shang-Chi 2, and War Hulk. MCU Phase 5 provides a better idea of the future, holding the ever-sprawling universe. Connection can be formed between upcoming films of Phase 4, specifically pointing to each of them. Nova is going to build off of Guardians 3, especially since Richard Rider appears, to expand the cosmic size of the universe. War Hulk could be a massive Hulk-centric property, set from the motions of She-Hulk, Shang-Chi 2, clearly after recruitment again, as Shang-Chi's story with Wong recruitment, again with Abomination. You already know Abomination was in it. But again, he was different in Shang-Chi, Abomination was. But Doctor Strange and Multiverse of Madness, meanwhile, Thunderbolts is also going to explore is happening the ways to spin things off from Captain America 4. And maybe also continue Deadpool's journey. Okay, so in the grand schemes of MCU, those new movies also tease pieces of overall story arc Kevin Feige and Marvel Studios team are making. Now, each of them presents, Marvel with the opportunity to introduce new characters in Marvel Phase 5. Richard Rider and Nova, Iron Fist, and Shang-Chi 2, they can play prominent roles moving forward. Now, more on this, the project of Nova could be a chance for Marvel to plant seeds of the Annihilation, which can also join War Hulk. Massive MCU Phase 4 crossovers. Phase 5 crossovers, Phase 5 crossovers, Phase 5 crossovers. Now, connectivity between these Marvel Cinematic Universe movies remains to yet be seen. In order for them to arrive is not known. However, it is easy to imagine something like Thunderbolts paving the way into War Hulk. This could even be part of Marvel Studios' plan to adapt the Dark Reign or the Siege comic events. Again, this could also happen shortly after Hulk's rampage, and seeing the Thunderbolts play a prominent role could feature Shang-Chi, Nova, and other heroes of Marvel Cinematic Universe. Another clear takeaway from this is the upcoming Phase 5 movies are how they stay true to the Marvel desire to expand the universe after Infinity Saga. Marvel Cinematic Universe can exist in their own corners of the universe and could take on many genres. Nova is cosmic, Shang-Chi is mystical, Thunderbolts is grounded, Warrior Hulk is more science-based. Many genres, man, many genres. Variety is an excellent way for Marvel Studios to keep pumping out more MCU content to make sure audiences don't become fatigued. It is usually with the case, guys, that usually this is the case when Disney Plus TV shows are released. Alright, okay. Marvel Cinematic Universe just teased the new Avengers team for Phase 5. Okay, you want to know what this new Avengers team is? Okay, so Marvel Cinematic Universe has just teased another Avengers team for Phase 5. The new Avengers. Again, this is a brand new Avengers team. Again, Marvel Phase 4 is just beginning, but Marvel Studios already teasing the next team for Phase 5. Already after the events of Endgame. Which has concluded the first three phases of the Infinity Saga. The original Avengers lineup is now matters of the past. Stopping Thanos was a necessity. Everyone who wants him gone has contributed to his cause. But it wasn't revealed what Avengers' plan moving forward is. Threats of the multiverse don't end with the Mad Titan. There is a new team of Avengers that will be needed. Spider-Man from Far From Home gave a sense of where these most notable heroes are several months after Endgame. Thor and Captain Marvel are both off-world, and WandaVision, Falcon and Soldier, and Hawkeyes. Some more ground-like stuff with Avengers Life and Aftermath of Endgame. We introduce Billy and Tommy Maximoff, Elijah Bradley, and Kate Bishop as the new generation of potential Avengers along the way. But because of looking at MCU's upcoming projects, the franchise will focus mainly on standalones until there's no announcement yet on Avengers 5. So, it might be too early to set up Avengers yet, but it's worth remembering back in Phase 1, Marvel Studios made it clear that they are building the Avengers via from the Iron Man post-credit. Phase 4 hasn't delivered such a direct setup, but introduced heroes like Shang-Chi, Monica Rambeau, Cersei, Dane Whitman, and some of the others of the Young Avengers, not to mention Sam Wilson's transformation to Captain America, and Wanda Maximoff's transformation to the really badass, angry Scarlet Witch. Again, all the pieces of these puzzles are here though. But so how will the Marvel Cinematic Universe assemble its new Avengers? So now, Phase 4 sets up a new Avengers team. The movies of Phase 4 and shows have not been shy when it comes to coming up to future storylines, crossovers, or teams despite the absence of the Avengers 5 project. Which we're not going to see that for a really long time. Now, the first appearance of the White Vision from the WandaVision and the Hawkeye reference to Kate Bishop, the White Vision from WandaVision and Kate Bishop from Hawkeyes, and also we know the possibilities of the West Coast Avengers possibly in MCU. With only Hawkland, he has to introduce. Now, all the main members of Young Avengers are ready to assemble, but again, for the first time in Marvel Cinematic Universe movie or Disney Plus series, and with Blade confirmed to team up with Dane Whitman, the Black Knight we know from the post credits of the Eternals, it is possible they will join forces with Doctor Strange and Moon Knight to establish their very own team. Now, the Midnight Suns. They're a more villainous team. Again, Valentina Agua de Fortain is gathering her own team, we know, the Thunderbolts. So far, that only includes U.S. agent Yelena Belova. Again, this group could also add Baron Zemo Taskmaster. But again, after events of Marvel's, Carol Danvers, Mark Rambeau, and Kamala Khan could splinter into two Phase 5 teams, the A-Force and the Champions. In short, guys, the future of Marvel Cinematic Universe may follow more than one new team. Instead, they can introduce many small teams. They will try to follow the legacy of the original Avengers. Again, this doesn't mean Marvel Cinematic Universe would have one big team for Avengers 5. Bruce Banner, he's training Jennifer Walters in the She-Hulk series, and Wong has officially welcomed Shang-Chi to the superpower teams too. Again, question is that it's not if there will be a new Avengers team, it's when will the Phase 5 present this project? Will the MCU Phase 5 have Avengers 5? Well, this is what we've been trying to answer this whole time. What's still unclear is the overarching narrative of the Marvel Cinematic Universe moving forward. After the Infinity Saga, the franchise may eventually blind toward the massive Phase 4 villain reveal. Again, some of them have set up to many different villains, we know. Now, WandaVision, they said Mephisto, which, again, that is a possibility. And then Loki, they had tied up to Kang the Conqueror. Now, Kang the Conqueror is not going to be until Ant-Man and Quantumania. But again, requires everyone's hands on deck for Avengers 5. Again, we don't know this when this happened, guys, but still, it's quite some time away, yo. But the MCU has a string of really interesting antagonists that can rival that of Thanos. We already know Kang the Conqueror, but again, we already have villains already set up that are really, really bad. We have there's also there's possibilities like Mephisto and Kang the Conqueror and even Kingpin. So those are just some bads we already know are now in MCU. But again, current focus is establishing the heroes one by one. Now, as they assemble in Avengers, Phase 5 has already fleshed out characters that from Marvel's projects to Disney Plus, before the inevitable Avengers 5 was even announced. We have many small teams that will come together, but so far the only Marvel team we know to star in their movie is Fantastic Four. That is a bridge between 4 and 5 of phases 4 and 5. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just trying to finish my Dr. Pepper. Okay, so what Marvel Cinematic Universe 4 new movies reveal about Phase 5 and Marvel's future? Okay, so again, I think we just talked about this. So let's find something else. Let's go to the main Screen Rant page. Let's find new stuff. I've been talking about a lot of current stuff. Alright, so we want to go. This is pretty crazy. But okay, so Spider-Man No Way Home has only at 12% of the 2021 total US box office. Now, this is really crazy because this has just shocked me out. 12% of the total box office of 2021. That's just mind-boggling. But I'm going to keep going. Spider-Man No Way Home surpasses the gross of Incredibles 2. It also claims 12% of the 2021 domestic box office. Okay, guys. Spider-Man No Way Home continues the record break run in the box office, and it only represents 12%. 12%. And again, of the $4.45 billion overall domestic total of 2021, it is the third entry of Spider-Man MCU. It opened on the 17th of last year, in December, and is the second biggest box office debut from Hollywood history. It's going to dominate the box office in subsequent weeks, not only domestically, but in other international markets too. The films also became the first film during COVID pandemic era to ever surpass the 1 billion threshold worldwide. Now, Spider-Man No Way Home has been one of the most highly anticipated films we already know. Back from 2021 in August, the teaser trailer set up global views for the first 24 hours. Again, 355.5 million views. Again, that's a lot of views. A buzz of this film has increased exponentially from that, but fan expectation is bolstered by cast additions to the iconic former Spider-Man characters, Green Goblin, Doc Ock, and more. Joined of current MCU Spider-Man stars, Holland and Zendaya. Film has caused many online movie ticket services to crash. Tickets original went on sale on November the 29th. It's easily become the highest grossing Spider-Man and Sony film ever made. Ever made. Okay, so latest Rocco, No Way Home, Green Goblin is a villain, but Norman Osborn wasn't. No, I'm not talking about that, unless you want to talk about that. But keep going. Domestically, the film has earned $611 million so far after being from theaters less than 3 weeks. Now, according to the Wraps, though, the total accounts of 12% of the U.S. of the 2021 box office. That's crazy. 12% of the U.S. box office of last year. Now, it currently claims the 10th spot of all-time domestic charts, surpassing The Incredibles 2. Now, Spider-Man will continue to climb the chart in come days as the film is primed to claim up the 8th spot above The Avengers and The Last Jedi. Now, within the similar time frame, Moss Mac Universe has also hit the target set the 10th spot worldwide. It's going to soon surpass Frozen 2 with the $1.45 billion gross worldwide. The latest entry of Spider-Man has also helped domestic box office rise to 100% above last year's, with $2.28 billion. Face is very little, though, but its competition, though, it's during ensuing weeks until release of Paramount, their horror franchise latest sequel of Scream. They're going to hit their sequel on January the 14th. Alright, guys. Domestic worldwide box office hits has not experienced the hit of a magnitude anything like it since the release of Rise of Skywalker in 2019, to be more exactly. The film has one of the last pre-pandemic tentpole titles to garner the blockbuster success of Spider-Man No Way Home has already succeeded both domestic and worldwide titles ever for that film. Now, significance of any film reaching such a height in any era, especially over the COVID-19 era, cannot be overstated. For many, though, the record-break success of Spider-Man No Way Home is also the reminder of box office legacies of the original Spider-Man franchises of the 2000s. Now, again, Tobey Maguire opened his in May 3rd of 2002. Again, his became the fastest film to earn $100 million weekend box office at this time, amassing the remarkable $114.8 million at a time. The subsequent films' sequels went on to break further records as far as theatrical release goes, but it seems fitting then that several of their stars from the films returned to current Marvel Universe franchise, once again helping break the box office records and changing history as we know it. Again, this seems to represent undeniable box office power to the Spider-Man character within the cinematic mediums during any generation or any era. Okay. Now we're going to be talking about why No Way Home's big death can never be undone. Now, I know there's tons of stuff, guys. Tons of stuff with Spider-Man. But we're talking about why the Aunt May death can never be undone. Aunt May's death from Spider-Man No Way Home is the absolute point of Marvel's Mac Universe, which was why Doctor Strange's spells ended backfiring. Now, okay, warning, there are spoilers. Aunt May's death from No Way Home was crucial to Peter Parker To understand, he had to sacrifice to be a hero. The exact reason why this can never be undone. His character died defending his beliefs that villains brought in Doctor Strange could be saved. Lessons she's made sure to impart and bark to Peter as she's given her iconic words like great Uncle Ben himself. With great power comes great responsibility. And I'm going to slap on a yeah, buddy on the end of that because you know that is what is holds true to the Spider-Man name, and Spider-Man legacy, and Spider-Man forever and ever and ever. Because in her line of final moments, Marvel theories suggested her scene may reshape and redefine Peter's character to play much more vital role to the Marvel Cinematic Universe as a whole. Now, theory hinges that Doctor Strange's actions on No Way Home itself, iterations of Doctor Strange, appear from animated series What If. The Doctor Strange Supreme is a version of a sorcerer who's torn apart the universe trying to save his love. Now, significant because the episode introduces absolute points of the timeline that can't be changed, including the deaths of loved ones. This cannot be compared to Doctor Strange's questionable actions from his late MCU entry. Again, guys, casting a spell that results in irreversible fractures to the universe will apparently be explored in Multiverse of Madness. Why spoilers have sabotaged No Way Home villains? We're not talking about that. We're talking about something else. Following from the understandings of the absolute points established from What If series, it may be that Aunt May's death will mark another of these crucial moments from time. Furthermore, this could also indicate the importance of these moments is the real reason why Strange's original spell has misfired or shot off the gun the wrong way. But again, explains why Strange has risked the universe stability to something relatively insignificant, since the spell was probably harmless unless it's tampered to an absolute point. Matt Murdock's brief cameo was just clear that Peter hadn't gone to Doctor Strange, but Aunt May would have been killed by general public anyways. Again, Doctor Strange's spell almost succeeded, creating a reality where Peter or all his loved ones would have been safe. It would have prevented Aunt May's death, but since the spell had shattered to an absolute point, it created rips in the fabric reality. Different Spider-Man villains traveled through tears of the universe. The Before Strange contained the spell in a box. Briefly fixed things, since it now created a reality where Aunt May would die, even murdered by Green Goblin. Okay, a theory also highlights the details in Spider-Man No Way Home finale, which says Doctor Strange is trying to hold back other characters from coming from the terrace. The rips are never shown in expanding the audiences, never get to see exact moments when they reappear. It suggests that the rips were caused by original spells, but more importantly, guys, Doctor Strange was able to stop the characters of the multiverse from coming through. Again, these rips were still present. The fractured universes, the main plot points of the upcoming Multiverse of Madness, will also tie in to explain the Strange Supreme cameo. This again will be the only one who can explain the concept of absolute points to the upcoming film and why the spells were messed up. Ultimately, guys, it does draw more attention to Aunt May, why her message was so important to Peter to hear. With great power comes great responsibility. Yeah, buddy. So, as Spider-Man No Way Home entrance shows, Peter in brand new homemade suits, it suggested Spider-Man's upcoming foes are grounded and make him question his very moves and motives and values. Again, one of these might be Kingpin, who might have dealt with Daredevil, never superhero with no kill rules. While it isn't too clear to create an absolute point if this was possible, again, it is possible though that Aunt May's death was so vital because it's reshaped how Spider-Man is going to deal with villains in the future. Interpretations put the interesting lens from May's death. However, there is no doubt the next Spider-Man entry will explore how Peter deals with his grief. Kevin Feige, the president, head honcho Big Cheese of Marvel Studios, has confirmed the sequel of Spider-Man No Way Home is in development. There may not be any information yet, but in time, guys, it will come. Regardless, the MCU has set interesting landscapes angles for the next Spider-Man movies. Possibilities to sequel are endless. Okay, so we're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. Yes, we're going to keep going. All right. All right. All right. So we are going to find some really cool. We are going to find. All right. So now we're going to be talking about The Matrix. Yes, the Matrix movie, Matrix Resurrections. What it does, what Disney's Star Wars never could do. Again, the Star Wars trilogy, unlike Matrix Resurrections, sorry, I said Resurrections. Matrix Resurrections, what it does, with Disney Star Wars never could. Disney Star Wars trilogy, unlike Matrix Resurrections, suffered from the filmmakers never really finding a valid reason for it to exist. Okay, guys, alright, this is going to be really complex, but okay, let's go. Despite being met with decidedly mixed reactions of audiences, The Matrix Resurrections has succeeded where Disney's Star Wars trilogy cannot. Star Wars and Matrix are franchises that hadn't been touched in theaters since 2000, but they both recently resurrected from the grave by parent company Disney, gave Star Wars a complete rejuvenation, complete with the flagship trilogy. Several Disney Plus TV shows are happening, even a couple video games are happening, but on the other hand, Warner Brothers also led to the new Matrix. Okay, so again, instead of doubling down to simply remaking the series or rebooting the series, Lily has combined ideas of the concept, the direct sequels, this time Neo and Trinity, or reinserted to the new Matrix that has gaslighted them into believing the events of the first movies take place in a video game. It is only with the help of the franchise new edition of their characters get a chance to escape and fight the machines once again. Matrix Resurrections, the Redcons explained. We're not talking about that with something else. Even though both sequel trilogies and the fourth Matrix film are sequels to older films, both of them wildly different reactions from both critics and fans and audiences alike. Despite not being box office smashes, Matrix Resurrections has mixed reactions. It inspires and transpires the heated, passionate response from fans is because it manages to actually earn existence as a work of art. Matrix Resurrections explains and justifies the sequel. For better and for worse, the Matrix Revolutions again left a lot of questions for Matrix Resurrections. Again, particularly Neo's sacrifice to the simulation reboot. Again, the death with all these ideas that Matrix Resurrections, Lily and again had the perfect opportunity to revisit this world, seeing her sister created to answer some of these open questions. Now, results from the screenplay answered those questions by giving our society where humanity and some machines are able to peacefully coexist after civil wars have fractured the machine cities to two factions. But even beyond this, guys, the movie viewers, again, extremely meta territory by Resurrection, Neo to the simulation of the creators of The Matrix, the massive popular video games from Warner Brothers, the demand of the sequels, again, the only way we find this escape from psychological conditioning was the simulation that trapped him in remembering his love for Trinity and the power they both shared. Again, it's extremely clever, and it both justifies itself the direct narrative sequels that has reaffirmed their connection between two main characters of their series, also position it as the film that's always had a lot to say of the current IP culture of Hollywood obsession with sequels, reboots, and remakes. Disney's Star Wars sequel trilogy never justified itself. Now, conversely, though, the big problem with Disney's sequel trilogy is the bit of the paradox. Now, it seems as though there's no consistent plan, though. Rise of Skywalker feels wholly unoriginal, again, derivative, the exception of Last Jedi, which wasn't exempt from overwhelming divisive reaction. Disney's entire trilogy, Star Wars Experiment, has held back doing anything new by doing beholden both fans of the originals result from movies and projects that don't advance universe anywhere. Even though, guys, Return of the Jedi promises major change from the universe, we picked this again years later with The Force Awakens. The galaxies once again in war, but seemingly very little changing. Latest article, Matrix Resurrection series, the movie is just another video game. Well, that's what it is. Matrix Resurrections is a movie about a video game. Okay, so on top of this, guys, most of their movies lack any genuine thematic interest from real character works. Electing that for simple fan service and familiarity of expense to cheapen in certain plots from the originals. Now, example though, Matrix Resurrections honors Neo's sacrifice, genuinely peaceful, developed fractions between machines and humans. J.J. Abrams has undone this with Anakin Skywalker's sacrifice and Rebel victory by having Palpatine return to the Rise of Skywalker. Instead, this gives the universe a new definitive stamp from which Star Wars is and what it can be. The sequel trilogy ends with thematic whimpers, deferring back to comfort of familiarity for the sake of making money for fans of immediately recognize the imageries that's been presented to them. Why Matrix Resurrection succeeded where Star Wars sequels failed. Simply put this, guys, artistic intention is where Star Wars sequels had failed. Disney resurrected a beloved franchise only to jumpstart money-make machines, giving us the wealth of content that varies in quality. But again, common denominators is being a desire to make lots of money is why everything seems familiar. So from Book of Boba Fett and The Rise of Skywalker, everything's now being designed from recognized fan service in mind. Keep this in mind, guys. Straying too far beyond makes audiences feel comfortable. But again, situations where new ideas are introduced, The Last Jedi or Colin Trevorrow's Unmade Episode 9, were mostly ignored, outright abandoned due to the lack of plan by Disney. Other hand, guys, Matrix Resurrections definitely not the perfect. Is the movie of both champions of the story told before by doing something completely new in its own right. Their film does something that's not mod blockbuster struggle with. It finds a way to excite and action-pack the audience, while also being thought-provoking and thematically interesting. For this while, though, audiences weren't sure what to do with Matrix Resurrections. But turns out, guys, it worked in the movie's favor. The uncertain expectations of this new story is unlike anything seen from years. Because again, this is something. Why Resurrection's action scenes are worse than the original Matrix trilogy. Okay, guys, now we're just diving into Matrix stuff. Because what I'm probably going to do, guys, is I'm going to probably simultaneously do some stuff on my laptop while I'm watching some stuff on my TV. But you don't have to worry, I do that all the time. But why Resurrections action scenes are worse than the original trilogy? Okay, so I'm going on my Fire TV right now, simultaneously while I'm doing this. I'm putting it on my detective avatar, and I'm going to HBO Max. I'm going to turn my volume down so I can simultaneously do two things at the same time. I'm going to play some classics while also doing some comic book universe for you guys here on the channel. Now again, I do this so that it doesn't break copyrights. So again, why Resurrections action scenes are worse than the original Matrix trilogy. Okay, so well, let's see. Well, looks to me that my things on this didn't change. But okay, we want to go down. just added. Well, what are we gonna do? Um, let's see. Well, guys, I'm going to probably watch Matrix Resurrections tomorrow, and I'm just going to simultaneously, I am going to watch the Harry Potter reunion. I'm going to watch the 20-year celebration anniversary, the return of Hogwarts. I'm playing it right now, but I have it on mute. Again, I'll probably watch the anniversary many, many times, but I'm also focusing on trying to fill you guys in with new content. Okay, so Matrix Resurrections met divisive reactions, with many have claiming the action scenes lacked the original trilogy flair. But was there an explanation? That's a good question. It's just 6 hours ago, everyone. Matrix Resurrections action scenes do not feel quite the same compared to the original trilogy. Again, but why? Released in 30 years after the world entered the Matrix Resurrections is a meta nostalgia trip from the highest order, of particularly the attracting the entire spectrum of reactions and their responses. Critics have questioned whether Matrix Resurrections does have to justify making a modern day sequel, questioned why whether the continuation clings too tightly to the past. Never Common Gripes has concerned the Matrix Resurrections action sequence holds up, but they don't hold up because the franchise of 1999 and the 2003. So, no overstatement has claimed that The Matrix left eternal fistprints to the action cinemas through rapid style martial arts, gravity defying acrobatics, fantastical gunplay, combined the entirely fresh approach to Hollywood's actions. With these unique gimmicks such as the bullet time sprinting across the adrenaline, the Matrix high octane moments were second to none. The Matrix Reloaded and Matrix Revolu- Revolutions number 2 and 3 weren't as anywhere near as beloved as their esteemed predecessor. But again, guys, these sequels' action sequences still do not disappoint. Again, it's curious though, but the only consistent bright spot of the original Matrix was that goes missing from 2021. So, what is wrong with Resurrections? And why did the franchise approach the violence changes? Again, they also said the latest article is an incredible John Wick cameo explained from Matrix Resurrections. Okay, guys, but again, John Wick is something I might talk about in the future. It just won't be the near future, it might be a late future. Okay, so Matrix fight scenes have too heavily influenced the Asian cinema, particularly Japanese animes with Hong Kong martial arts, compared to Hollywood fares of the day from LA, California. The Matrix, the Matrix incorporated stylized choreography, wire works, and longer takes of cast members performing the many moves they had possible. Now, the Matrix incorporated lots of things, but the difference in Hong Kong philosophy is the cinematic combat that's neatly summarized by University of California Chang Sam Lim via the BBC, who's described you just don't move the camera in a blur, suggest action, you actually have to show the action. The Wachowskis adopted this to the spirit of the Matrix, to blend the cultures of Neo and his friends, apart from the Hollywood action contemporary. While these influences linger to the palate of Matrix Resurrections, it's the aftertaste afterburner rather than the full throttle marinade of Hong Kong inspiration. Again, guys, Hong Kong is really famous for martial arts, but that's not saying though. But Matrix action certainly isn't dull to unexciting in 2021. Now, dodging fallen bodies, riding motorcycles, battling bullet trains are equally innovative sequences, but have to be both well executed, guys. Compared to the original trilogies, the Resurrections action style was not as far as you'd find in MCU, or even the later Fast Furious effort. Now, ones that are barely bother with cars, The fight sequences are filled with rapid quick cuts to give the impressions through combat. These Hong Kong dances with inspirations are mostly stripped out, guys, but even the moves themselves remain rooted to traditional martial arts. Now, again, best comparisons measure that of Neo and Morpheus. Neo to Morpheus and Matrix Resurrections. Again, this later is intended to mirror the first. The battle again between Keanu Reeves and Lawrence Fishburne hits considerably hard. Again, the camera wiggles though, but it shows the combat with clarity. The choreography is more varied with dynamic packed hitches, and heaviness in Matrix Resurrections lacks. Whereas the Keanu Reeves fight with Yahya Abdul-Mateen II feels like a scrap. Again, Neo's original spar session is more lethal ballroom dancing, but again, you have to have dancing when you're actually fighting like a combat, like a martial arts combat master. Again, most importantly though, the distincts of unmistakable Matrix East versus West flavor, just it's not there, guys. It's not there. Most introspective personal stories lose empathy for martial arts is a conscious decision. Again, reason Matrix Resurrection doesn't meet the franchise admittedly very high standard. Modern trend is partially to blame of Resurrection's generic action sequence. Increased reliance from digital effects. Again, stunt works created by distinctly different Hollywood action compared to the 90s and most movies. Aside of notable few led by Keanu Reeves' John Wick. He has his John Wick series too. Now again, subscribe to familiar frame strokes of inferior combat to Resurrections, perhaps the highlights of Yuan Wangping, the legend Hong Kong cinema, directors the fights to coordinate the Yuan Wangping and advise the choreography, the fast fist fights of all three original Matrix movies, as the lending the talents of Quentin Tarantino's Kill Bill. Unfortunately, guys, he's absent from Matrix Resurrections, but that's missing ingredient is keenly felt. Neo, of course, may still know some kung fu, but it ain't his kung fu we remember him doing. Again, kung fu, guys, kung fu. Now, that is something you have to have lots of mastery of. You have to have lots of mastery of it. You really do. You really do. So I'm just saying. Now we have 3 hours and 47 minutes and 4 seconds, or 5 seconds, or 6 seconds. Now the clock just keeps counting, guys. But we are 3 hours in this live stream, yo. We are 3 hours in this live stream. So this is the longest Daniel Hutchins video ever. Longest Daniel Hutchins video on record. Now I see some of you guys subscribed saying Vark Tech and Vast Tech. I don't know what they're saying by those, but okay. So we are going to spit out one more article, and then I'm going to close this out. And then later on, at some point, I'll rewatch my whole video. But I wanted you guys to know that this is a lot of stuff I'm covering. I'm covering lots of ground. I'm covering ground that had to get visited because there are so many things, yo. So many things. All right, so many awesome things. All right. So now there's comic book news saying that DC's first spoof of the Hulk had hilarious weaknesses. The DC created a spoof of the Hulk who almost looked like the Strong Avenger, but was pretty pathetic, and it has the hilarious weakness. Okay, guys, Bruce Banner, the Incredible Hulk, arguably one of the strongest, not the strongest, but one of the strongest of Marvel Comics. Cannot be said for DC comic boys themselves, but first of these spoofs of Hulk had one hilarious weakness, making his debut as a witless villain, Man Mountain, which again is a muscle between pathetic villainous group known as Inferior 5. Again, you probably don't really know about Inferior 5 unless you know about them somewhere in canon though. But while he first appeared intimidatingly tough, DC's Hulk spoof wasn't anything but this. Showcase 63 by E. Nelson Bridwell from Joe Orlando, the professional fighter known as Brute, standing in a dressing room after losing a match. Brute drinks a strange liquid he finds on his table. Miraculously, he turns to Man Mountain, a green-skinned hulking figure just like the Hulk. Now, inferior fives happened upon the Man Mountain. He's commit series of crimes, but the heroes at the issue discovers of his weakness. However, they quickly learned and adapted the DC version of the Hulk is no more of a threat to inferior five themselves. Alright, so played this article. Loki and the Joker played the same trick on the Hulk. Now, if you want me to talk about that, I will. If you want me to. Even though I said this would be my last one, I might talk about that. I don't know. Let me know. Again, as humans, the Brute has lost his match because his glass jaws, his fighting vulnerability, was where one has easily knocked out his via single hard blow to his chin. The Brute becomes the Man Mountain with the weakness remaining the same. Again, he's taken down after being a hit on the chin. The Man Mountain looks like the Hulk, but he's nothing compared to that Avenger. He absolutely has hilarious weakness. Given his power sets, the Man Mountain is literally the Hulk. With superhuman strength, he can't be taken down with a punch to a face, making his superpowers hilariously pointless. Alright, guys. Man Mountain is not the only time the Hulk hero had made an appearance in DC Universe. Because, in fact, DC's had a crossover with the Hulk himself. The one-shot spoof has Batman and the Hulk, called Batman vs. the Incredible Hulk. The Joker has manipulated the Hulk to fight against Batman before the Avenger came to his senses to the partners the Cape Crusader to realize to take Joker back down. The Hulk has caved into this and has crossed over in DC Comics in the past, but for brief moments, guys, he was in that universe as Man Mountain. The two crossed paths, but the Hulk would prove he's the more superior Mean Green. The green skin to purple sword, the Man Mountain, was a near carbon copy of the Incredible Hulk. His comedic character is insanely weaker than the hero he parodied. Again, the first spoof of DC of the Hulk. Hilarious weakness of getting him knocked when he hit in the chin. His weakness, his original Hulk would absolutely destroy the cheap knockoff version created by DC Comics. Okay, guys. So if you want to know, I can talk about that article I talked about. Loki and Joker has played the same trick from the Hulk. Okay, you want to know what that trick is? The trick that Loki and Joker. I said Loki and Joker. No, it's Loki and Joker. Loki and Joker. Sounds like a tongue twister. Loki and Joker has played the same trick on the Hulk. This is from last year, guys. I'm talking about lots of stuff from last year's end. Loki and the Jokers played the same tricks on the Hulk. So the Marvel Loki and DC's Joker are the two trickiest villains of comics. They proved they played the same trick on the Hulk. Okay, the two trickiest villains to ever grace from pages of comic books, from Marvel Comics Loki to DC Comics Joker. They are both characters that played the same trick on the Hulk. Hulk is one of the strongest Marvel heroes. He's even one of the most brutal fighters in comics. But since the chance became available for Joker and Loki, they respectfully did not hesitate to use the Hulk for their own nefarious purpose. Avengers number 1, guys. This is going back 1960s. The 1960s Avengers number 1 by Stan Lee and Jack Kirby, Jack the King Kirby, his nickname was, decides that it's time to take control over the Earth. Again, the planet being protected by likes of Iron Man, Ant-Man, and his brother Thor. Now, Loki was going to need powerful allies, whether they know helping him or not. Loki used his magical ability to trick the Hulk to cause some mayhem. Some really, really hard mayhem. Loki used this as distraction to conquering the world as a plan. Now, when Hulks came to help the rest of Earthrise heroes, they joined forces against the God of Mischief from doing so when they became Avengers. Latest article, Hulk hero reveals epic new I-beam gamma-powered rival to Superman. We're not talking about that, we're talking about something else. Even though Loki's came short to his plot to use the Hulk to defeat his heroic enemy, the Joker decides to use a similar method or the same method to defeat his longtime foe Batman. The Marvel DC crossover, the one-shot Batman vs. Incredible Hulk by what we said, the Len Wein and Jose Luis Garcia Lopez. If you can't go any more Spanish name than that, I don't know what's up. But Batman and the Hulk inexplicably exist in the same universe without further explanations. Much to their displeasure of the Joker, Batman is chasing the Crown Prince of Crime. The Joker stumbles with the Hulk and convinces him to be his friend, and Batman is the villain. This has tricked the Hulk, and again, the Hulk is notoriously kid-like from his thought processes. He also believes the clown, and he attacks Batman before the Cape Crusaders are able to go through to the Hulk, and they team up to take Joker back down. Really interesting, guys. So Loki has tricked the Hulk and fighting heroes of Marvel Earth, while Joker convinced Hulk to battle Batman from his lead. Both those villains use the same method to receive same results. One was initially more satisfying, becomes unfavorable, but Batman's able to educate the Hulk from the truth of who is bad in DC, and the Avengers have to go through the Hulk during his rampage to make him permanent part of their team going forward. Both Loki and Joker are unsuccessful in their attempts to use Hulk to satisfy a villainous need, but they do each get points for choosing their targets. We give them that much credit. Kudos to them. The Hulk is relatively easy to fool. Absolute powerhouse guys, but again, Joker and Loki are incredibly smart. Neither of their characters are physically as imposing, but especially when they compare to Hulk. Now, again, choosing the Hulk to do the dirty work for him is evil and smart. Again, two villains came short to underestimating the heroes because the instance of Avengers and Batman. Again, they did what they need to defend themselves against the Hulk, but in the end, it showed empathies of understanding until these real villains are in these scenarios. Loki and Joker played same trick on Hulk, and have paid the same price in the result. Okay, guys, so this is a wrap, guys. This is a wrap. We are going almost 4 hours in. But yeah. So I'm gonna be closing this off, and by the time I close this off, by the time we close off this video, will be 4 hours. So I have a little bit of closing notes. Okay, guys. So again, normally on most occasions I would normally be ended by now, but given the fact it's already going on 8 o'clock right now, or it actually is 8 o'clock right now, I am actually going to probably push out another video maybe later tomorrow, or I don't know yet, but I'm just saying this is your big treat that I wanted to give you guys, because now since I'm home now from my friend, I can now easily go on my laptop again, and I can share you guys some informations regarding to that stuff, the comic book universe. Again, I know that it's been really weird last year, but I'm hoping this year will be better. I'm hoping this year will be better, and it'll be unique, it'll be special, it'll be different than the year before. Again, I said some of these types of closed remarks before, but again, y'all, I'm just trying to relax. I'm watching actually the thing I'm watching right now on HBO is not really a movie, it's more a documentary. But I'm gonna drink my Dr. Pepper. I got my Monster on. I had a drink too. And my energy and my soda. Yeah, so I'll be awake for a while. Yeah. So yeah, guys. There is going to be more content being explored later. I'm going to be coming soon on channel Daniel Hutchins in the next few days. I am actually going to be doing my comic book video that I traditionally do. I'm going to do comic books. I'm going to show you guys my comic books that I got from the Christmas vacation of 2021 and 2022. I'm going to be posting that probably either late tonight or early tomorrow or late tomorrow. I don't know yet. I have to still figure out the bugs on that. But I'm gonna eventually show you guys all the books I got from Christmas vacation. Now, given the fact that it's only a couple more hours left in this day until we'll hit the 4th of January. Now, yeah, I mean, 4th of January is only just a few hours away. Yeah, so okay, guys. So again, I'm just drinking my Dr Pepper. I'm just also watching the 20th anniversary documentary of the Harry Potter. Finish that up. After I finish that up, like I said, I'll be doing some other things too. Um, so this is like the super duper mega treat that I want to give to y'all. Again, you guys definitely do deserve to have more longer videos. Again, I can do them once in a while, depending on the situation or the times or the outcomes or stuff of that nature. But again, guys, I want you to understand that I love to entertain you guys in the comic universe. I really do. And again, like I said, for the first portion of this video, just for a recap, I talked about Disney Plus updates, I talked about Marvel show updates, I also talked about all sorts of other various things. Now, again, if you guys have any more comments you want to leave on this live stream, you can leave them down below. But again, I'd probably have to make sure that you guys are able to. You guys would have to technically, with these live streams, guys, if you're watching the live stream, you just literally just slap a comment underneath your name and then just let me know what your thoughts are about the things I explored. Let me know what things you want me to talk about the next couple days. What you want me to talk about this week, this weekend, next week, and beyond. Again, guys, I really hope you enjoyed this content. There's a lot of new content getting explored that I'm going to be doing throughout the years of 2022. Again, guys, I'm actually kind of breathless right now. I felt kind of breathless since I was talking about the Phase 5 plan. But again, I want to fill you guys in about the Phase 5 plans and Phase 4 plans and the Matrix updates and the Disney Plus updates and Spider-Man No Way Home and all those other things I talked about. Again, guys, I really hope you are enjoying the channel. I really hope you guys continue the love to enjoy the channel. And like I said, my parents are just hanging out. My parents are just hanging out upstairs. My parents are probably going to be in bed pretty soon. Well, my dad probably is already in bed. I don't know. Maybe my dad might be in bed. Maybe he might be up. I don't know. But what's nice is it's nice that I'm now home now. You see I'm in my Dan cave. You see I have my poster boards here. I have to complete all those activities I have here on these poster boards. That's why you probably wonder, like, why do I have poster boards over top my posters? Well, that's because I've been doing all sorts of activities and I write lists on those poster boards to let me know what type of stuff and entertainments and activities I have to do. Now, originally I wanted to do some things in the ideas book, but that's up on the dining room table. I can write in that anytime. And again, guys, so yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm gonna finish up the last couple of squigs of this. I'll start my other drink in a little while, but all right, guys. So again, I really hope. I wish you guys, all my subscribers, all my people who viewed this video, I really hope to see you guys again. And I hope to talk to you guys again more about what's going on with Comic Universe, not only in my life, but in your life and all of our lives in these troublesome times that we live among. Again, I'm really hoping that this year will be very special because, like I said, Marvel has ideas, Star Wars has ideas, Warner Bros. And DC have ideas. You know, there's tons of new things I can talk about this year. So, here's to the new year, guys. Here's to the new year. And I wish you guys will have an awesome 2022 with me here on the channel, because this year has only just started, y'all. This year has only just started. Again, I really hope you guys continue to grow on my fan page. I really hope you guys participate and comment on live streams. I really hope you guys can share your thoughts about what I'm shared. And again, I love you guys. I love you all. I love you guys on the channel. I love you guys. So yeah, I'm just going to probably relax and unwind. We are already going over 4 hours, and this is the longest channel video on channel Daniel Hutchins in the history of my channel. Again, this is a landmark. This is a record. This is my record-breaking longest running video I have done in these 7+ years I've been here on YouTube. Now, again, only you longtime subscribers would know, of course, I've been YouTube person for 7 years now. Yeah. But again, guys, I'm really hoping that you guys will continue to love and support the channel, love and leave comments, and you guys make sure you stay up to date with yourself with Comic Book Universe, because I can fill you guys in with Comic Book Universe to some extent or another. But again, guys, I really want to see you guys have a wonderful year here on my channel. And for all you guys who showed the love and support all these years from my channel, thank you, everyone. Thank you. Again, I'm going to close this off now. I'm just chilling. I'm watching pretty much a documentary history of the 20-year anniversary of Harry Potter. It came out like on the platform HBO Max like 2 days ago. It's just kind of just re-exploring the original characters. But again, I'm going to let you guys go then. I probably might be doing another late night. Probably might do late night videos. I don't know yet. I have to figure that out. But I'll see you guys later, and I'll see you guys for more uploads, because trust me, guys, trust me, there was going to be some more uploads posted throughout the week, throughout the first month, and into the rest of the year. So I'm just going to end this stream now, and I'll see you guys in another one. See you guys. Bye. Bye. Bye.